hello. It might be kind of slim until everybody gets out of Fishy Biz's memorial stream. I may just have to start going later because Fishy Biz longer than an hour. Hey, only Oscars. Hey, Fish Kid. How's the website coming, Fish Kid? Uh-oh, what are you allergic to? Hey, Rob. I'm deathly allergic to peanuts, so I understand allergic reactions. And I hate getting tubes shoved down my throat. Oh, awesome. Ah, well, of course. I wouldn't expect you to say anything else, Roundhouse. So I'm sitting here kind of, hot. I just got some hot coffee because for some reason it's cold. Well, thank you, June. I appreciate it. Hey, what you eating, Ian? I'm just having nice mocha. Oh, that sucks when you don't know what it is that you're allergic to. No, I can smell peanuts a mile off. Hey, GRB, good to see you. So I've just been procrastinating about moving every single tank I have to put the 150 in here. I'm actually going to build a rack out of wood because there's enough room.
Yo.
Hello. There is enough room to build a wood rack, but not to use bricks. If I use the bricks, I can only, make a just a stand. There won't be room for a tank on the bottom. Okay, well, at least not the 20 gallon. So
Wait, what size? What size is the top?
oh, I'm putting a 25 on the top and a 20 on the bottom.
25. I don't even. How long is that?
Oh, they're both. Well, it's. I think it's 26 inches, and the. God, I should know. I've been Mickey Mousing with it all day. But
Okay, you do realize on a tank that short, if you put cinder blocks underneath the tank instead of on the sides of the tank, remove a total of 16 inches total.
Oh,
Each
yeah, I
block
know.
is 8 inches width.
But if I put it directly underneath, the space that I have left,
Would be nothing.
I can use 2x4s, but not the cement bricks. Believe me, I got it graphed out. I'm good at drafting.
I don't know how it would work, but you might try the 6-inch blocks.
I have every size just about you can imagine. And I just graph it out first. I graphed out my whole room, which is why
I used to do that.
Yeah, why I know where things have to go.
Yeah, when I was redoing when you're redoing a bedroom that's damn near packed, you have to graph it out.
Yeah, and then you cut out little things. No.
Oh yeah, you cut out shapes for the bed.
Yeah.
Your standard stuff: your bed, your dresser, those are your in a fish tank, you'd have your fish tanks, and you could
I'm
just place them on a shape, the shape of the bedroom.
Yeah, but you have to take into consideration the like inch or half inch or 2 inches on either side for the stand or dresser or
Yeah.
whatever you're using. Okay, so age on the fisherman. Um,
The StreamYards is on the small screen, so hello everyone that's here, because I can't even see names.
um, but it's going to be a lot of work, but I'll get it done. It'll probably take me a little while, so I'm going to have to like run extension cords for fish tanks.
You're making me sound like a real lazy ass because I'm wanting to rebuild the stand for the low boy, but I'm looking at it going, man, that's just a lot of work. And you're doing a whole bedroom. Shut up.
Yeah. Well, I just have to build the one stand. The other one, I'm going to, just reuse the bricks and 2x4s.
Yeah.
But like, since tomorrow I have doctor's appointments and stuff, I'm not going to start until probably Thursday. Because whenever I go into town, we need cat litter. I have to return a fish that died.
Oh,
Hey, pug face, how are the puggles?
my one angel died today,
That's what mine died. Um,
but I knew it was going to die because it had that disease, that lip disease where it gets the big lip.
yeah.
And so I mean, I knew it was going to die anyway. So, hey,
Pugface has 5 puggies. They're so cute. I can't remember all their names though. So let's see what else is up. My mom called like 10 minutes before the stream and she goes, "It seems like you're always streaming or playing with those fish." It's like, "Yes, Mom."
yep. What's your point?
I have, I don't know, 16 or 17 fish tanks with lots of fish in them, and then I have 4 dogs. I have a 5-year-old red tick coonhound I rescued from the shelter because they were going to euthanize him. We have a 3-year-old pointer heeler pit mix. She has the most awesome curved front canines. I mean, I'd hate to get bit by her.
You know what? You need to do like a little small video of all your dogs.
Okay, I'll work on it. And then I have Leo, my service dog, who's a pity mix. And then I have Karma, who, was being sold out of the back of actually an SUV. And she never did ask for any money. So Karma's a St. Bernard Great Pyrenees
Jesus.
Australian Shepherd Pit Bull mix. And I saw both of her parents, and her dad who's the Aussie Pit Bull, is the god awfulest, ugliest looking dog. And luckily she looks like her mom. And she didn't get long fur, so I tried very hard to pick a short furred puppy. Even though I like long fur, it's just mats and, my dogs, we have a dog door, so they go in and out and in and out. And
yeah.
I just don't want to deal with mats. I much prefer short-haired dogs. I should have short hair, but I always wanted long hair, so I just don't cut it, and it doesn't grow. So
I have had long hair dogs. I have had short hair dogs. Let me tell you, short hair dogs, if you have carpeting, your house is always a fucking mess.
that's why I have a shop vac for a regular vacuum cleaner.
I vacuum twice a day, and I fill the vacuum.
Yeah, and just times that times 4. But I'll tell you, on a
It's crazy.
On a 4 dog night, I never get cold.
Oh yeah. So well, see, the dog doesn't go. The dog doesn't go on the bed no more. It decided one too many times to start licking his paws in the bed,
Uh,
and literally soaked the whole bed. It looked
yeah,
like he pissed in it, but it wasn't
yeah.
piss.
I have a liquor.
No.
I just cut it and don't lick my eyeballs, okay? Because I mean, I only have a twin. I have an extra long twin, which is really good because I'm short, and that leaves a little extra room for the dogs.
Oh,
But
see, yeah,
yeah,
I have an extra twin, and I'm 6'1", or well, 5'9" to 6'8", depending on which convenience store you're leaving from.
yeah. I
But
just
I'm like six,
that
between 6 and 6'1".
my cat doesn't really drool a lot, but I'm not too sure because my poor cat has to live in the bedroom with my boyfriend because he doesn't like dogs at all. And I know Leo gets along with cats, but he just gets so he just attacks so much that it gets Leo excited. So,
Mm, that's okay. My dog's in trouble, big trouble.
what did he do?
So the neighbor knocked on the door, and we were talking, and I told him stay, and I closed the door a little bit. He pulled the door open and went into his apartment
Yeah,
because he left his door open. Oh yeah, he's big trouble.
I'm a lax parent.
Well, no, I told him to stay,
Hey, no problem. Hug. Lurking
and,
works.
I told it in my I'm not messing around voice.
Oh, when I use my not messing around voice, they stop for a second, look at me, and go on with whatever they're doing. I mean, it's probably well, I was like that with my kids too. I was
I made my dog piss once by doing it.
ah, but nobody listens to me.
Well, because of his past,
Well,
because of his
yeah,
past,
you
I
have
went with a more aggressive training than I usually do.
that's true.
I've actually made up words that he knows specifically when I say them, he will better fucking listen.
Yeah, well, with his history, you can't
Yeah,
risk him going nutso on you.
yeah.
And you love him, even though you say you don't.
I I don't love him for the fact that he's a pain in the ass whenever there's a boom,
Oh,
lightning,
you go to clip
or
its tail.
thunder, fireworks, gunshots. I mean, come
Yeah,
on, man. Um, and the fact that I got to get up so many times to let him out. And I've been trying to find him a new home, but yeah, for him it's really hard because of what he's been through and what he can deal with and shit. But
yeah,
yeah, I'm trying to find him a person with a yard where he can a fenced in yard that he can run around in, and he would still be an inside dog. He would go out for like hour or two and come be able to come back in. Um, and that would have to deal with all this, and they would walk him and stuff. And yeah, because I don't walk him, I can't walk him.
Well, it looks like they uprooted the last vow that was in that tank, and they're now having a wonderful time eating it.
The platies,
Yeah,
really? Huh?
yep.
I've never had a problem. Oh, then again, I don't have platies.
So,
I have swordtails.
and the swordtails always leave the plants alone. But,
But I don't. I mean, I never got platies. I never liked them.
well, I just like the weird color combinations I'm getting.
Hmm.
And now that my local fish store has moved to a bigger place and has twice as many tanks set up,
Ooh, yeah. That's
Yeah,
dangerous, though. That's dangerous, though.
well, I went in there and he said my tanks will be cycled in about a month, and I said I should have some male guppies for you and maybe some platies.
Nice.
So he's all excited. He said, "Oh, buy them all." And I know he'll buy if my snakes ever breed next year or the year after. He'll buy those. And let's see what else is new.
They're still waiting for me. They're still waiting for the part for my car, and luckily they're not closed.
Oh,
What was it? I can't remember what day, but I looked up their phone number, thinking hopefully they might be open still, and I call. I went to their Facebook page. I ended up finding their Facebook page to get their phone number, and it said permanently closed. I'm like,
oh man, that would give me a heart attack.
It did. It must have been Saturday because Sunday I knew they were closed, so I couldn't find out. But luckily they answered the phone. Oh, wait, what day is it today?
Monday.
Oh, it is Monday. So yeah, it would have been Saturday.
Yeah. It's Monday. I'm streaming.
Dude, days don't mean anything to me anymore. Really, they don't. When my phone beeps at me, I look at it and go, "Oh yeah, I got to do that."
Yeah, that's about how I've become.
That's how busy I am. I mean, the most I do is go up and down the stairs to do water changes because I can't go nowhere. I'm literally or ask the neighbors or a friend to drive me to the gas station to get like supplies, pop and stuff like that. This is getting freaking ridiculous, though.
So, how is everybody's New Year so far? All 3 days. We now have the Flurona and the Deltacom. There's been the first documented, not that it hasn't happened before, but the first documented case of someone having the flu and coronavirus at the same time. And they found out now that you can get both Delta and Omicron at the same time.
Okay. Weird how they can already figure that out.
Yeah. So
that's kind of interesting. But hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying my original statement because I knew this was going to happen. Have you noticed they've never reset the total?
Well, of course not. It's
supposed to be done per calendar year. They're yearly statistics. They have never reset the counters. So, by taking that into effect, my original statement stands. The normal flu is more contagious and more deadly than any currently.
It is interesting that they didn't reset, but it's a pandemic. So
bullshit. So is the flu every freaking year. Yeah. Why wasn't that a pandemic? What? I mean, seriously.
Yeah, I know. Well, although I have to admit that I really love my friend of 20 years who lives in Texas. But last time I talked to her, and I'm sorry if I offend anybody, I think she went off the deep end. She is now a pure blood. She will not. She's an anti-vaxxer, and if you don't want to take it, that's fine with me. I don't care. It is my life.
Well, wait. First of all, wait. Can we clarify? An anti-vaxxer is someone that will not take any shot.
Okay, she is an anti-corona vaccine person.
Okay. I was just double checking because there are anti-vaxxer. I mean, that's what anti-vaxxer really means.
Yeah. So she told me that she's praying for my soul, so I will become a true blood. And I said, what is a true blood? A true blood is a Christian that, so I have a problem with that in the first place, but who will not take anything non natural, i.e., chopped up babies and the like that are in the corona vaccine, into their bodies anymore.
So she
So,
doesn't drink oh no. Well, yeah, no coffee
yeah. Well, no,
because that's not natural. That's cooked.
well, I was going to ask her if she became a Scientologist and if she's in an accident, is she going to refuse blood? I mean,
It can only be from a blonde-haired, blue-eyed person.
and
No,
she
I'm
has dark
joking.
hair.
Well, have you heard what Chicago just did?
No.
And I really don't understand this because it's still wishy-washy. So to go into any building in Chicago, you have to show your proof of vaccination and be wearing a mask, except if you're going in there for less than 10 minutes.
And how are they going to know if you're in there for less than 10 minutes?
Yeah, that's my first question. And my second question was, actually, that was my second question. My first question was, wait a minute. So I can be in a building for 10 minutes and not have to, wear a mask or show it. But if I'm going to be in there longer than 10 minutes, I do. Why? If I'm infected, I'm infected. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's kind of bizarre. Well,
And honestly, so you want to hear, I got to say it. So actually, if you really want to think about it, the people that have gotten the vaccine are more dangerous than the people that haven't gotten the vaccine. This is my thinking though. If which I haven't gotten any vaccine for this new one, get sick, I will know I'm sick. I will feel like crap. I'll be like 105-degree temperature and sweating my ass off and freezing my ass off at the same time. Whereas if I would have gotten the shot and I would have gotten sick, that wouldn't happen.
okay,
So I would go outside and spread it.
you do have a point there because this morning I woke up with a sore throat. And I think it's because I slept with my mouth open for some reason. But it's like, I got a smoker's cough, so.
Yeah. I know there's a difference.
Hey, Steven. So it's like, geez,
for people that don't smoke, a smoker's cough is not a regular cough. We know it's a smoker's cough.
Yeah.
A sick cough and a smoker's cough feel
are way different.
Totally different.
Just what you guys want to know. Just don't start smoking.
Yeah.
The bad habit.
And actually, you can. I mean, if you're a smoker, you can actually hear it too. You can hear the difference.
I have to tell you guys, when the last week when we were talking about how to teach children about invasive species,
yeah,
I mentioned it to my daughter, and she said,
"Who?
My daughter."
Oh, daughter. Okay.
And she said, "No, Mom, you're wrong. They do have it on. They do teach kids about invasive species." And I said, "What?" And I haven't watched it. I haven't had time today.
Yeah.
The Magic School Bus has an episode about invasive species.
Yeah.
And it was like, wow. That's pretty cool.
The one thing a parent should do is pay attention to what their kid is learning in school.
Oh, yeah.
From some of the stories I've heard, they're teaching some of these kids some whacked out fucking shit, which I'm not even going to get into.
Well, that's why I homeschooled my kids, but that ended with the divorce. And they went to private school. No, this is really good. I sent them to a cool private school, which had like, I think a total of 30 kids from kindergarten to 12th grade. They were from all over the world. Um, then after the divorce, my kids went to a private school where they learned to build bombs, roll blunts.
Yeah, that sounds
Um,
like a private school.
yeah, steal. They stole the
Public
safe.
school, you'd learn to defend yourself in one way or another, and in private school, you learn that drugs and shit.
Yeah, it was really bizarre. And
I hated school, but I look back at it and I liked it. I really did. I hated it at the time.
yeah, well, we all hate school at the time. I mean, I worked so hard to graduate a year early, and
Oh, and honestly,
it's the worst thing I ever did. I should have taken that free year of education.
if I had a choice, I would do everything the exact same. Failing grades and all.
It's just something that you can't
My
replace.
point, surprisingly, I'm one of the smartest people in the country, supposedly. Yeah, go figure.
Yeah, my mom
Yeah, my
keeps
grade point average was 0.53. Go figure.
my mom keeps telling me to take the IQ test so I could join Mensa, and it's like I took the IQ test. I've taken it several times, and I won't tell her my IQ because it's higher than both her and my dad. And then she'll just
Yeah.
she'll go into the, how did I raise you wrong? Why didn't you become a good doctor or lawyer or scientist or something? Why did you just want to have kids?
See, that's the thing. IQ doesn't necessarily mean doctor, lawyer, shit like that.
And there's all different kinds of smarts. I mean, I know
Yeah.
people who are intellectually wonderful, and you put them on the street and they'll be dead in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And
That's
it's like,
how my ex was.
yeah. Okay, so the most invasive species are humans or viruses?
I would say humans.
Yeah, I
Because
agree with
a
that.
virus's purpose is to survive. So technically, a perfect virus would infect the host and do nothing to the host, so it could survive.
Yeah, but there is no perfect virus.
Yeah. We only have the piece of shits that the Wuhan lab makes.
Ah, but that was paid for by the United States.
Yes, it was. And see, all the shit, all the stuff that I have been saying this whole time is all coming out to be right.
Well,
I would love to find all these damn people that called me a complete whack job and say, you know what, smack them in the face and say, ha, who's the whack job now, bitch? Yeah.
Well, I remember. We don't want to talk about extra saggy things, although right now I'm heavy, so nothing sags. That's one thing good about being a little overweight, not a lot, but a little overweight, is that you always look younger. About 4 years ago, and my daughter's 30 now, so she was over 25. She was buying a pack of cigarettes, and the lady behind us pushed her way past me and went up to the cashier and said, "You aren't even going to card this child? She's buying cigarettes." And the girl said,
Oh, get
"Yeah,
that.
I know her. I know how old she is. So I just put her birthday in." "Oh, so you're cheating." And my daughter said, "Really, this is none of your business, ma'am." And she goes, "Well, if you were my 13-year-old, I would slap you for certain." Everybody, well, me and my daughter and her friends started cracking up. It's like, well, maybe over 10 years ago I was 13. And my daughter is like, she has really big boobs. And it's like, how could you think she's 13? I mean,
Well,
she's,
dude,
yeah.
let me tell you, they put all this hormones in the food nowadays. So,
Yeah, true.
wow, you're echoing.
Me?
Yeah, you turned something on.
No, I didn't turn anything on.
Oh, there. You're good now.
Okay. Maybe it was just the frequency of my voice.
I don't know. I was carded today. Me to buy a lighter.
A lighter?
A lighter.
Okay. That must have been a new employee.
I've never had. I haven't been carded since I've been 18 for cigarettes or anything. I get carded now for a lighter. I looked at her. I'm like, dude, seriously? You want me to
Maybe,
walk all the way back to the car, have my friend drive me all the way back home because my car's broke down in the shop, and get my license because I'm not driving? Give me the fucking lighter, lady.
God, that's insane. Well, the world
I
is
mean,
going.
dude, I I really don't look anything close to under 30,
Okay, well,
let alone 21.
I'll admit it. I don't think I do either. Not anymore. I have too much gray hair, even though I do dye it. Um, less and less of it is dyeing because it's really hard to dye gray hair.
Well,
One of these days,
get some spray paint.
yeah, right.
No, seriously, they have that hair dye spray paint.
Oh, that's a mess.
They used to sell it for guys because they were balding.
Yeah, and it puts a spider web on your head. Oh, one of my loaches is out and not going around in circles. It's a not feed day, so they're all like looking at me like I'm starving them to death.
Oh, so I got 6 more days
Until,
until war ships again.
ah, did you get banned or something?
No, I found out from a buddy that if I stop playing for 3 months, 90 days, that he can give me a code and it would give me a free ship, a bunch of doubloons, and a bunch of the in-game free money
Ah,
and a bunch of flags and stuff like that. So I stopped playing for 3 months. I
that's
found
why
other
you're
things to
playing
play.
Star Trek. Yeah. I thought you just got bored of it.
Mm-mm, not at all. Star Trek Online is an okay game, but it's way too buggy. And then the new game that I just started that just came out called Railroad Online. Dude, holy cow, is it hard.
See, that's
10,
what you need.
10 hours
I actually thought about putting my
for,
Engage together again, but probably all my train pieces got stolen.
I don't know, but take them to a local hobby shop first and have them lubed and oiled.
Oh, I know
The
how to do that.
Okay, because the number one killer of old engines is not lubing them the correct way, or in the enough amount or whatever.
But then I'd have to get a 4x8 sheet of plywood and
N
hang it
scale?
ceiling. Yeah.
Why? You can do N scale on the back of a door.
I don't have a door to my bedroom. I
You can
took it
go.
off so I could put a DVD bookshelf there.
Yeah, but think of this: you can go buy a door for like what are they? $35, $40, $50 maybe.
$50.
$50. Okay, lay the track out and attach it, and when you're not using it, you can lay it against a wall really flat, so it's not taking up the big size. That's why.
Except I don't have any wall.
Oh,
That's why I would put a
or
4x8.
it's really easy to attach it to the ceiling with hooks. And
Exactly. And then you just like, well, you got to have it on hooks with uh, the rollers so you can like lower it and raise it.
mm, You don't. Well, yeah, you don't really need it because it's only a door, and the only thing that would be on there is the track and the houses. If you had any buildings, you just set them on there and take them off. Those would all go in a box. Same with the trains.
Oh
So
no, it all.
anything that's on the board wouldn't really fall off anyway.
Yeah. Now, it'd all have to stay on there because I don't have enough space.
Hey, I used to do that with a 4x8 sheet of plywood with 1x4s all the way around it.
So nothing
With
falls off.
no, with a groove cut into it that had two slidable panels, so you could get underneath, and so all the wiring was contained.
No, that's
This thing
cool.
so this thing weighed like 400 pounds. Seriously, all set, with all the wood and everything.
Yeah, it'll
And
probably take.
it had detachable legs. And one day,
That's what I need. Another 400 pounds on this side of the mobile. Well, we are on.
I mean, that's why I say a door, because that was the HO scale, which is
yeah.
that's twice the size of N scale. HO scale for anyone 1/7800. Yeah. N scale is one. Well, it's kind of debated. 1/50th scale, 1/149th scale. No, I'm sorry, 1/149, 1/150, and 1/160. Whereas HO was 1/78. Or I'm sorry, 87. Dyslexia.
So is anybody doing anything interesting in their fish room or in their life? Nope.
I was gonna set up another small N scale layout. I was, until I found out my brother is stealing my engine.
Oh yeah, I would like having a G scale. I do have half an acre.
See, if I had that much room, I would say LGB.
I'm actually trying to buy the half
'Cause-
acre next door to us, but the stupid lady won't sell it to me. So now my neighbor is working on him buying it, and then I'll just buy it from him.
Well, no, because lunatic. Wait, no, G scale is small. LGB, the LGB scale, that's the one that's made to go inside nets and outside. That's the ones that you see, pushing the snow on the tracks and stuff outside in gardens sometimes.
How about a ride-size train?
Oh, 1/6? 1/6 to 1/8? Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, that'd be
I know.
cool.
There's one of those in the next town over, or not the next town over, but Sleepy Hollow. There's one.
I think the nearest one to me is at Albuquerque Zoo, but I'm not sure. Or at the zoo complex thingy.
I even found a turntable in 1/6 scale. A 1/6 scale train turntable I found.
Wow.
And then, well, no, you had the one in, what was it? The one that just burned down. I'm pretty sure they saved all the locomotives. The roundhouse was a complete loss, though.
Oh.
And this was in the fires last year. What was it, California fires? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Wow, how cool.
I'm pretty sure they're going to rebuild the roundhouse, though.
It would be sad if they didn't.
I mean, I think they would have to, because this was like it was a community fund, not a community funded, but it was a community funded thing. Because none of these engines and stuff were not owned by the place that they were at. They were individual people that have their engines there. It was like It was almost like a euphoric place,
Ah,
in essence.
my beta is changing colors.
Oh,
When I got him, he had like an entirely white body and red fins, and he's getting really dark.
yeah, that's another reason why I don't like bettas anymore. They change color.
Well, I think it's pretty cool. It's like a, hey, Griffin, it's like having an Appaloosa horse. You never
But
know
I
what.
bought the betta because it looked cool when I bought it. Well, back in my day, bettas stayed this what they were when you bought them. They didn't change color. A year and a half, 2 years later. All my cool bettas turned into ugly ass things.
I'm just glad all his fins are growing back. So
Oh, one of those.
no, he got. I thought I could transport him with some incompatible fish,
Oh,
and they chewed his fins off, and he looked pretty sad. I didn't know if he's going to make it, so I actually drove him home from Texas in the Beta Cup, and then put him in a 5-gallon quarantine with catappa leaves, and he's much happier. I think my next project is to figure out how to breed my bristlies, my bristlenose.
I couldn't tell you because I didn't even know mine did until I saw the babies, and I said, "Son of a bitch,"
Well,
because
I
I did
tried.
not want them.
Yeah, I tried to save some Cory eggs a couple of days ago, but they got fuzzy, even though they had water and stuff. Because the Daniels in the Cory's.
Methane blue.
Yeah, I know.
I bought a bottle of Corden's methane blue right when I first started. That was like one of the first things I bought.
And I know I have to get more pleco. Okay, I have to get real pleco caves.
Damn. See, that would be expensive to ship. Well, maybe not for him. There's a place in McHenry, Illinois called Daz. I think it's DAZ, as
Yeah,
in zebra.
I have his website. I know who you're
Okay.
talking.
He sells awesome looking pleco caves made out of slate, and he has ones that go in the corner that come out at an angle where they go. There's different.
Cool.
He has ones that stack like pagodas, where it on the bottom it's a small one, on the top it's like a bigger one, and then a smaller one and a bigger one. He can do that. And then he had like free floating, I think, or not free floating, but a freestanding triangle shaped one, which I didn't like. I liked they were squared off ones, the corner ones, and the ones that's free floated, because they were like a foot long, and there was like maybe 8 spaces in it in the one cave. Each space was divided with slate, so it's just a bunch of squares.
Yeah, he just has a tumbler now. No caves.
Yeah, I'd call him. Honestly, I'd call him, because he might not have the stuff that's on the floor, on his shelves on the website.
William, I have the.
And don't go in there. Oh my God, don't go in there. Holy shit. The smell.
I have, let's see, 2 males. And I have a female that bred before. I had 1 clutch of eggs, but the haps got them. So I moved a male and a female into a 20-gallon tank. But I don't have real pleco caves. I have like tall, skinny mugs and tall, skinny glasses, which aren't dark. Yeah. The one place that I do know, I have 2 male plecos. I have a like 15-inch tall castle, and he
Hmm.
has managed to go up one of the towers,
Oh,
and that's like his house. And every time I take it out,
he's in there.
yeah, and it's
Yeah.
like,
Next time you're at the hardware store, get well, estimate how big they are around. My guessing is probably 1 inch PVC. Get like 6 feet of that and a bunch of caps. And then you just do like 6 inch pieces with a cap, 6 inch pieces and a cap. And you can just throw them everywhere in the tank.
don't they float?
No.
Okay,
If you put a cap on both ends, they would float because the air would be trapped in there.
yeah, I
But you're
know, but
only putting a cap on one end.
I bought some PVC for caves and it floated.
No. I've never had it float. I don't know what that was. I don't, it
Okay,
doesn't
well,
sound like PVC.
now, William, I'm the type who goes and says, okay, I won some fish. I'm going to get 4 ruby green haplochromuses. One died, and I ended up with 2 females and a male. But I wanted some more, so I ordered 6 more. They're all
Okay.
males.
Ugh.
Yeah. So I have like 7 hap males in various stages of coloration, from very dominant to not dominant, 2
Hmm.
females. And it seems that every time I get fished, when my first 7 plecos were all female.
That's why before you buy fish, you always contact the seller and wait for a response before you buy the fish. The
Oh, I
first
did
time
with
and
the
say,
haps. I did with the haps, but they don't keep them long enough to let them be old enough to sex. Plant watering stakes. I could steal some from my mother. Not.
well, wait a minute, you bought 6
Yeah.
and all of them were male. I would say they were already sexed.
No, but
I'm
see,
sorry. Would you
no,
scoop a net into a tank and catch 6 fish? You're not. You know how hard it is to catch all the same sex.
I know, but they all came and they were all the same color. Nobody was colored up. They were about an inch long. And I actually talked to Dave and told him if he could try and get females, but they're all males. So, and I have that luck. And I'm hoping that because my polar blues, I
Hmm.
actually went to the breeder's house, and he seemed pretty sure that he was giving me pairs. So when they grow up, we'll find out. I do have one dwarf though, so he'll probably never mate. It's a cute little fish though.
Well,
He said he,
just
he'd
like cricket
trade.
vid.
Yeah, well, he said that if I wanted, I could. Yeah, if I wanted, I could bring it down to him, and he would trade me for a not dwarf. See, now that's a bad platy. That platy has to go. It's defective. It went up to the top. I've been having these platies lately, and I don't like them. And I was actually thinking of just getting rid of them.
Feed them to
Because,
the haps.
well, I feed them to the general.
Hmm. Oh yeah, that's Oscar, right?
You know, the 5-star general.
Uh huh. I can't remember what type of fish it is.
What?
General.
5-star general?
What type of fish?
It's a hat, a jewel
A
cichlid.
hap.
No,
That's
it's
what I
a.
said. A hap, and you said no, it's not a hap.
He's mean.
Yeah, They're assholes.
But I like him anyway.
I gave all my jewels away. I found him a home.
I kind of like so well. All my Mbunas and Haps and Peacocks get along.
Yeah, I because I had those with the Meganos,
Yeah.
and I was like, they weren't the ones I wanted to begin with because I wanted Lifalili, and they weren't Lifalilis. Um, but I
Well,
got my money back, so they
yeah.
were free.
Well, Hemichromis. Okay, I know I had it here. Let's see.
You're right. It's not a hat. It's a hem.
Not a Herm.
Not hem. Hem. Right? Hold on. I got to make
Yeah,
this screen bigger.
Hemichromis elongatus.
Yeah, Hem.
Yeah. He's a beautiful, or actually, I think it's a girl because she's not really, really colorful, but it would be one of the few females that I have. Um, like when I bought 10 platies and I had no males. And I think that's not a platy, the one at the bottom of the yellow belly. I think that's one of those big belly molly things.
No, the one that's right in front with the black spot.
It has a big belly.
Yeah, that's a Mickey Mouse platy. The black spot makes a Mickey Mouse head. It's a single black spot with with a small black spot and a small black spot
Yeah.
for the ears. That's what that's what we used to call them.
Yeah, there's still Mickey Mouse. But it's not pregnant, it's just permanently fat. Balloon belly.
I've never heard of a balloon belly Mickey Mouse platy. But hey, what the hell? Could
I
be.
actually saw them last week at the store. I was shocked.
Balloon belly platies?
Yeah.
Wow. Dude, the balloon belly was the worst thing they could do to fish. You damn idiots.
I think that they should just like be fish.
We didn't learn with all the other damn fish that we messed up. Let's do it to platies too now.
Well, that's why I really like having all these fancy platies all together.
You know what they should be called? American platies.
Yeah.
Because we love I guess we love everything fat.
Then they come from Texas. Maculatus platy. You know, I use a lot of paper when you're around Chewy because I have to write all this stuff down.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
That probably would be a good idea.
Well, it's like they were talking in Lefty Stream about somebody said that they didn't know what their plants were, and then someone said that they document their fish and their plants so they know what they have. And it's like, it's a good idea.
I document everything I get too, but some of the stuff I buy, I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Well, and
like that stocky plant, like the stocky plant in the 55. I bought that at Petco. It was just labeled a plant. There was no name to it or anything. I don't know what it is.
Well, I started with 2 Dalmatian platies, 2 green lanterns, and 2 sunsets. And then I added a Mickey Mouse. And I'm getting these really cool green lanterns that have red fins. I like those. And sort of koi colored Dalmatians.
One of the fish I still want to find are sunset sailfin mollies. the big sailfin ones, but they're they're the orangish red.
I didn't even think maybe she is egg bound. I guess I could massage her.
Wait, platy? They don't have eggs.
Oh yeah, that's true. Duh.
They're liber.
Oh yeah.
And if it's pregnant, you would see the black spot.
June, are you still in here? If you are, let me know. I have a question. Yeah, I'm gonna once I move things around, I'll be able to show different fish. Yes, good. Okay, I have a question. Two of my Oscars have started shaking their tails.
Were they
Like,
happy to see you?
I don't know, it's just when the my albino comes out, she has to be she likes hiding because she's the smallest. Well, okay, the albino Oscar is the smallest. But when the albino Oscar comes out, the others will swim past her and they like vibrate their tails. Ah, okay, so I probably have two males and a female. Because the tiger and the, I don't know what kind of Oscar it is. They told me it was gold dust.
Good point, Chewy.
Yeah, because I didn't think they were old enough. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye on them to make sure that the two boys don't start fighting.
Get your ruler out and just smack him in the head a couple times.
Oh, yeah, right. They'll jump out of the tank in the middle of the night and eat me. Although they're getting really good at taking the river shrimp from my hands without like jumping up and snapping my fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really cool to watch. It's sort of like, hey, babe. I guess that makes sense. Hey, babe. I'm like doing the procrastination thing, and then I look at them and I imagine them swimming back and forth in that big tank and think, oh, I just have to get them in there. Okay, someone kill them. Now they're rushing. My parents almost married me off to a Russian kid when I think I was 16. And they went to Russia. And they almost married me off to get the kid and his family out of Russia. But my dad was able to get him asylum and a job at the lab. So
Hey, Chewy, you want to take care of that guy?
they got out. Oh, I'm sure he's on it. He has to report them.
Oh.
Then they just have to make a new account. Sock accounts forever. I don't know. I like the fatties, but I really like the swords too.
Reporting it doesn't really do anything. They don't really do anything about the reporting.
I have like, thank you. I have like 2 bags of decor stuff that goes into the 125 gallon, you know, like big rocks that they can't move around and stuff. And oh, I found the coolest toy. It's going to be dinosaur themed.
You have to time out and then mute from channel.
Oh, he knows, he does it all the time. He's good at getting those guys.
Oh, he just said I did already.
Yeah.
Because it was still there.
Well, she's been fat for like 3 or 4 months, so I think it's going on 4 months now. Hey, Sherry, what's up?
Damn.
So, oh, I had fun with Amazon.
Maybe you're just feeding on too much. Maybe
Well,
you're just fat.
I cut down feeding because of snails and cloudy water, and
I call bullshit. I've never seen a purple Oscar. I don't think there is such a thing.
why? There's purple
Dude,
fish.
yeah, but I've never. I mean, maybe I can
Just
see like a blue sheen to
no,
it,
no,
an Oscar, but I cannot picture one that's purple.
Nestio. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Oh, sure. Why
And
not?
here I am. I'm talking to you using hand gestures. I guess it would.
I know. I felt the wind hit my face.
Yeah, one of these days, I'll get on screen. Um,
You
I
were
think.
on screen one of my streams. You've already
Well,
been
yeah.
on screen.
Well, I know I've been on Scream. I've been
Yeah,
on Scream.
I think I did that too.
I just have to like boost my self-esteem to do it. My fish are much prettier than I am.
Dog
Well,
shit is
check
prettier
out.
than I am, so I got you beat.
Ah ha ha. Now, Chewy's somebody we never, ever, ever see.
Well, we just got to send him a new camera because his camera's broken.
Oh,
At least that's what I thought. But I love when he's on screen because it looks like a space field with all different
yeah,
color stars and shit.
that is.
I tried to say that to him the other like a couple streams ago. I don't think he understood what I was talking about though.
No, I like the Starfield
Yeah,
because it
because
has
it's
all
I
the
don't know
colors.
how he does it because it's the whole damn screen. So he has his camera on.
Maybe he just has it pointed to like a green screen, but
I don't
like
know.
a poster with stars.
I don't know. We gotta find out how he does it.
He's not going to tell us that's a secret.
It's a trade secret. It's like the KFC and the Coca-Cola recipes.
And my mother watched a documentary and she says, "My goodness, did you know that Coca Cola used to have cocaine?" And I
Oh
said,
my god. Yeah.
"And
Why
opium."
do you think it's called Coca-Cola?
Yeah,
The Wow. I can't believe people still don't know that.
I know. Or they just don't want to admit it to themselves.
Oh, I mean,
See,
cocaine used to be for.
my grandma used to use cocaine because she was drinking Coca Cola back in the day.
Dude, I have reproduction catalogs from like 1895. Guess what it has in there? Heroin and cocaine in the Montgomery Ward catalog. You could buy that shit.
I got a great story about Montgomery Ward. So when my mother-in-law died, she was very wealthy, and she had Chippendale furniture, which is like a real fancy, expensive furniture, and she had a pineapple bed, which was like, I don't know how much it was worth, but I mean, the, all her kids were fighting over it. So my brother-in-law won the fight and got this pineapple bed. And I mean, we're talking it was like worth her Lincoln and a complete cherrywood dining set and a couple of Japanese tansus. I mean, he gave up a lot to have that Chippendale bed.
Hmm.
And the movers packed it, very carefully, took it apart, wrapped all the pieces, moved it
First
down
of
to
all,
his house. And when he got it down to his house, he had it in the bedroom and he started unwrapping it, and stamped on the inside was Montgomery Ward. So then he calls up my ex and he says, well, we got to, go over this because, this isn't fair. This bed's worth, like less than $1,000 and you got, $10,000 and stuff. And it
Yeah,
was
too
like,
bad.
sorry. I mean, it was like,
Just because it's Montgomery Ward doesn't mean it's any less, sentimental.
yeah, well,
Which is why you take stuff. You don't
yeah,
take it for money.
yeah, it's so funny because my brother and I are like the opposite. It's like, yeah, so who wants the pottery collection? Not I, not I.
Yeah.
Give it to a museum. Well, who wants this? Oh, not I, not I. It's like my house is not AS. My house isn't set up for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I
Honestly, when my grandma died and everyone was taking stuff, I was taking the stuff that no one wanted so it wouldn't get thrown out. And it was, I mean, well, not everything, but all the family photos, no one wanted them. I'm like, dude, put those in the car right away. Ends
I
up
get
that no one wanted a old punch bowl. They were going to throw it out. And I'm like, no, I'll take that. Ends up it was gold.
Oh my God. Well, see what my parents are doing is they're already giving stuff to my kids and grandchildren. They're just skipping me, which is kind of like good.
Mm.
What am I going to do with China?
Yeah.
I mean, I came home from going to the store the other day, and the dog had broken a plate.
How does it break a plate?
She took it off the top of the fish tank, and I guess she was trying to get the barbecue sauce off of it, and maybe bit it or something. Because
well, that's your fault.
Yeah.
That wasn't the dog fault.
Oh no.
I was thinking the dog went into the sink and pulled the plate out and stuff like that. That would have been the dog's fault.
Yeah. Oh no, she takes them out of the sink too. I mean,
no, I wouldn't deal with that.
Well, I'm a lax parent.
You're a pushover. You're one of those pushover parents.
Yep. Hey kids, let's take a lighter and a stainless steel cleaner and see what happens.
Oh Jesus!
My ex got really pissed. It's like, why?
No, you wanna know how to clean silver and chrome? Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is surprisingly an excellent cleaner of old bumpers and shit like that. And yet y'all drink that shit. You can't do that with Mountain Dew. Can't do that with Pepsi, but you can do it with Coke.
Yep. What am I going to do with China? Famous question of all presidents. My parents went to China. My dad went to China and got to go into nuclear laboratories.
My uncle was in Korea.
My dad went a lot of places where it's like, what'd you do there, Dad? Oh, I can't tell you. I remember one time he came home, and I must have been about 8 or 9, and my mom said, so what'd you do at work? And my dad looked at me and then looked at her and said, I can't tell you, and I have to kill you. But then my mom got top security clearance. It may clean the vent covers on a stand. Might also clean the paint off. Although I haven't had Coke clean off any of the paint on any of my stands. The joys of
well, it's not paint. Unless you painted it, it's not paint. It's powder coat.
Then it should be okay.
The wrought iron stands are powder coated.
There's supposed to be a product that cleans glass and it's not harmful to fish or animals. And the president of the New Mexico Aquarium Society used to know the name of it, but he forgot. Hey, M&C, I asked him and he said, well, you have to go here to buy it. And it's like, oh, great. I have to drive to Albuquerque to see if they even have it. And I guess I could call them. I should probably call them. That's a good idea. I just hate the phone. I don't know why.
Eh,
Maybe it's because, well, except now I'm not getting those 2 or 3 time a day calls any 2 or 3 times a day calls
I,
anymore.
I like an old phone that you could actually hold between your head and your ear.
Yeah, something that I can hear out of.
Like an old push button or rotary type style. Because after the rotary style, the Illinois Bell standard, they did the
Yeah.
push button style. That style of phone.
Well,
Having a
yeah,
smaller
that's
phone
like,
isn't better. I want a big ass phone.
I just have like 2 tanks that have a lot of hard water stains on them. I mean, they were free, so I'm not complaining.
Wait,
Too.
are they empty or they're
Yeah,
full?
they're
Steel
empty, but
wool, steel wool, and
scratches
vinegar
glass.
water. It doesn't scratch the glass. You don't dig into the glass. You just
I'm not strong enough to dig into the glass. Half the time, I
yes. You just
can't even open a stupid jar.
I do steel wool on the outside of my tanks all the time. Doesn't scratch them.
Well, I could try
You
because
just
I
do
want to put.
you get
I
a
want
small piece. You get a small piece that just cut like 2 fingers worth, and you just use your 2 fingers. So you cannot press hard.
no, because you'll break your fingers.
Yeah,
Yeah, because just I mean,
and you don't stay in the same. You go side to side, up and down, left to right as
yeah,
you're cleaning,
I kind of
because
want to
it
use.
attacks it at a different direction, and it'll get most of all that off,
Yeah,
especially with the vinegar water.
I want to use the 40 breeder for fish.
It'll be messy though. You're gonna have to like
Because
wet
it,
shop back it after.
yeah. Well, I got a wet shop. No, um, because it holds water, and I have a 40 tall, which is like 3 feet by 12 inches by 25 inches, something like that, 21 inches, and that I want to put the pythons in. Um,
Yeah, don't use SOS because that has like soap stuff in it.
yeah,
Plain steel wool.
sanding sponge. I was sanding sponge. I even know where it is, and I have all different grits of sandpaper for it. Yeah, 000. I know I have that because I was doing woodwork.
Yeah, metal fairing tanks works real good on also.
I would love to have a metal frame.
Well, no, not maybe not because it's easier to break the glass on those because it's a thinner glass.
True. I lucked
Um,
out, and most of the tanks that I got used have thicker glass.
yeah, I
Because I
have
have
some of the
to use
old tanks from the '80s still that have the thick glass.
yeah, I have to use like the large MagnaFloat cleaner because the glass is so thick. Ooh, I'll have to try that. I have the 40 breeder that the pythons are in now has scratches on the inside, and the guy I got it from said that he made them. He used steel wool to get the hard water off, which is why I never tried steel wool.
Well, no, see, hard water will etch the glass. Steel wool will get everything off the glass, so it won't etch anymore.
No, these are circular, like scratches.
Oh, then that might be into the glass already. So yeah, steel wool might not work for that. I thought you were talking about that it was actually stained with calcium.
No, the tank that I want to clean is stained with calcium.
Oh, okay.
because she said when the fish in it died, because the heater boiled them,
Hmm.
she took all the fish out and she buried them. And her husband put the tank in the garage, but he didn't drain it, so it just evaporated.
Oh,
Yeah, so
Jesus
there's like,
Christ! The stink of that garage must have been rank. What the hell?
yeah. So, and it's been a couple of years, but she said, don't trust it because she thinks she remembers that it had a bottom leak, but
No,
I
well,
got
that's
it.
why you always test the tank.
Yeah, well, I got it for the pythons anyway,
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter if it has a leak. I mean, it's
Every
not
every single tank that you see, I bought, and I ended up dumping all the gravel outside because I didn't want the gravel. I just wanted the tanks in the stands. I didn't want any of his decorations or anything. I threw it all out. I brought them in, cleaned them all up, and then I once I had them all clean, I would
Hey,
test
Mr.
them.
Kelly, you got
For
to test your tank.
I would put them on. I put it on 2x4s on the floor in my concrete basement, filled it up, and I let it sit for 2 days.
Well, I usually do them in the bathtub in case they do leak, but the 150-gallon won't fit in the bathtub.
Yeah, that's going to be an outside test.
Yeah.
Preferably on you don't want it getting too cold. You don't want it getting down into the 50s, 40s, and stuff like that when you're testing a tank outside.
Yeah.
It's just that's a personal preference. I'm sure you could. I wouldn't because that changes how the silicone and everything reacts because the silicone gets cool.
Okay, stop watching fish. Yes. Okay, yes. Why is who throwing away money? And thank you for the good vibes.
Who's throwing away money?
Oh, and I found out that last week we had a lurker. My father.
Oh,
He said, wow, I didn't realize that people talked about
trying to
because
think
he
of what I talked about last week.
he was yeah, he was listening in when we were talking about the pupfish.
Hmm.
And he said, I didn't realize that you guys yeah, the decorations. Yeah, I got the guy that I got the castle from had two of them, and one was broken, and he said, well, this one broke, so I'll just throw it out. And I said, no, so I just took it because, it's resin. And I just used a file and filed the sharp edges. And so it has a bigger entrance. The
I wasn't
pleco,
about to clean. I wasn't about to take the time to clean all the shit that he gave me. No, I wanted a fresh start. I didn't want to take. I don't know what was in the tanks. I don't know if there was a sickness, a disease, or anything. Every
yeah,
tank was cleaned. There was so much gravel. I didn't want the gravel anyway because I was doing mostly going to be doing bare bottom tanks to begin with. Dumped the gravel into the yard. It's down the ditch and everything. Everything went.
I used the gravel at the end of my ramp.
I just dumped it in the yard.
Yeah, my dad
In the
is
grass. Fuck it.
is like lurking on me. I think it's kind of cool though. I told him we don't always talk scientifically.
Yeah.
I said sometimes we just have stupid conversations. And he said, but it was so interesting. I said, well, you can't have that every time.
Yeah. It all
But
depends
at
on the
least we
mesh of
didn't
the
talk
people.
about RODI units.
I still got to look into. I got the email. I still haven't looked into that. I've been busy.
Well, I was actually going to see what it would take. Yeah, I know. I've been surprised by a couple of emails that I've gotten from people who are lurking. It's like, oh my goodness. Yeah, my dad is really cool. Um, and I am the Jewish American princess.
Man, I feel so stalked. I feel violated now.
No, my dad's really cool. It's like we were gonna go. My brother and I had built a couple of Estes rockets, so we went.
Oh,
Yeah,
those
we
I
went.
love those.
Yeah, we went to um this place called Miles Square Park, and they have an airplane area and a helicopter area and a rocket area. And my dad said, well, okay, now that we've done those a couple times, let's do something interesting. Let's go to the store. And it's like, so we went to the grocery store, which was across the street, and we picked out carrots. And my dad bought a package of Doritos, which I thought we were going to eat, and sodas. So we get back, and he takes a carrot out, and he finds this nice straight carrot, and he takes out his pocket knife, and he makes a hole in the bottom of it, and he makes little slits on the side, and he lays out the Dorito chips.
Doritos were the fins.
Yeah, and he got them all with about the same twist.
Okay.
So he puts his carrot together, and we were shooting carrots into the sky. It was so cool. I mean, it was like they came down really hard and they made craters, but we were having so much fun. It's like my dad.
The first rocket I ever sent off, built it, painted it, test flight. Goes up, it makes a poof, and it comes straight down and just goes right into the ground.
Okay, the RODI that I won, it says in their instruction information that it is okay for super clean well water, but not recommended. So I was going to look into what it would take besides another sediment filter, which I do have. But
I would just what is it, like the 6-inch around? It's just a contraption for like $30. You can pick them up. That you can put different things in, and you do a micron and a carbon.
yeah, well, I have a sediment filter with micron and carbon, and I'm actually trying really hard right now not to change water because for some reason 2 of my tanks have a bacteria bloom. And the cloudy water drives me totally nuts. And I want to change the water really bad, but I'm resisting because I know if I change the water with the well water, it'll just probably give it more nutrients.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to totally break down the tanks and start over.
No. You'll get through it. See, when I start up a new tank, I go through an algae, like a slime carpet algae phase in every single tank I set up.
I got the coolest looking spiderweb slime mold once.
Oh, nice.
It took me forever to find what it was, but it's a type of slime mold that has, like, it looks like a spider web.
Yeah.
And then it has a slime over. It was really cool looking. I took lots of pictures. It was like,
Yummy.
what am I growing? This is pretty cool. Yeah,
It's
slime.
an alien.
Yeah, slime is sort of a really cool thing.
Okay,
Slime
what are you,
mold.
Egon Spangler? You collect spores, molds, and fungus?
There's fungus among us. No fungus. The angelfish just died. But it has a guarantee.
So you have hard water, high pH, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
really hard water. I'm actually going to get the dogs ate my
What's the TDS?
I don't know. I have to get like a TDS thing, and I have to get something for the GH and the KH.
Yeah, I got that. I can't even test with that.
Um,
I got the 40 drops on one and 30 drops on the other, and I'm looking at the scale going, it doesn't even go up that high. I give up.
well, I was gonna get some test strips just because that'll give me a range. Um, but spending $20 on something I'm gonna use once, just out of curiosity. It's
Well,
sort of
see,
like,
I've noticed that the TD, I do a TDS meter because it was easier than the API test kit for the GHKH.
yeah,
Because, like I said, by the time I got the 40 drops, I was already off the scale. I don't know. 430 some odd out of the cold water, over 1,000 out of the hot water. And I have noticed throughout the year, my water fluctuates about 15 uh, number depending on the year.
yeah. Well, I figured that since with well water, you're gonna have that
Yeah.
fluctuation. Um, because it used to be, even last year we have like a 75. Hi, Jenny Lynn. We have about a 75-gallon holding tank, and we could use 75 gallons, and then we'd have to wait like an hour or 2 hours for it to refill.
Wait a minute.
Don't
Hold on.
don't
You have a 75-gallon tank
Yeah, holding
for
tank
your trailer,
for the well. No, for the well pump.
and you're the only one on the pump.
Yeah, but having horses, or if you do like
Damn, that's
laundry,
huge.
laundry and wash dishes at the same time.
Yeah, you want to know how big our tank is? 20
Okay.
gallons.
Oh my God, that would kill me. Um,
Dude, halfway through water changes, it's like, oh, yep, tank's empty. Okay, we're going to be gone half speed now.
okay, yeah. Well, when the neighbor comes over and gets water, I never know when he does it, and like filling up a tank, and all of a sudden the water stops, and it's like, oh crap. It's how we discovered the toilet was constantly on because like the water. But
Oh, see,
now,
lucky, we must have a fast pump
yeah,
because even with the tank, like I do, 50, 60 gallons at one time. But after like 20 gallons, it goes to half speed. So at least
I can find
at
out
least the
when.
pump I have keeps up, which is bad because they're gonna have to replace that soon. It's starting to go, I think.
Oh well, the rental house. I mean, okay, yeah, it was from the slumlord of the area, but there was a reason because it was close to this house, and I wanted to sneak my way back in. So I call the landlord and I say, you know that the water has sand in it? And he goes, yeah, that means the pump is working really well when it brings that sand up. And I said, no, that's why your pumps keep going out. You're not supposed to have them all the way on the bottom.
Yeah.
And it's like, this guy is so stupid. Oh, yeah, random water sounds. Um, right now, I have an impeller that if I don't, I have a piece of foam, styrofoam, to hold the impeller at the intake tube at the right height so it doesn't make noise. And I can always tell because, like, I'll wake up in the middle of the night and it's like, okay, what is it that doesn't sound right? Or when the water goes too low, or, and now I take it out at night most of the time if I remember, when the Oscars play with the ping pong ball. because they pop it out of the water and it hits the glass top.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
random
That
water sounds. It's sort of amazing,
that
you
was the
know. It's
biggest
like,
that was the biggest change when I got the central air pump. Was
oh,
all that you could anytime you could okay something's not right even from even hearing from the basement for me something doesn't sound right.
well, at the hotel at Aquashella, we had the air bubblers for for the fish, so at least I have that bubbling water
Yeah,
through noise. And oh yeah, the hang on, I have lots of hang on the backs. And
not a one.
well, I need them for the bigger tanks. So it's like
No,
when you got a well, he's about 12 inches now, my Pleco,
well
and
you got to remember I have a central air pump. I can run
true.
multiple 150-gallon tanks with air. I already know if I ever got like that long of a tank it would have at least four pro number fives in it.
My high
Plenty.
fin. Wow, I better measure my Pleco again because my high fin is now 9 inches long.
Wow. Yeah, I actually measured the Farewella cat.
And how
Uh,
big is it now?
9.5 inches without the
Wow,
filaments.
wow.
With the filaments, 12.
Yeah, my red lizard's up to about 3.
I can't find. I don't know what happened to it. He died. He was in the tank. I haven't seen him in months.
I know he's in there because every time I feed them, he likes. I have Ken's bottom food, but I have the multi flavored sticks.
Hmm.
There's like earthworm and I don't know. There's a bunch of different flavors, and the lizard catfish loves those.
See, I don't feed my plecos anything special. None of the. Yeah, none of them. The Cory cats and the plecos, I don't necessarily per se feed
No, I give them all
because
bottom wafers.
the only one that I'm kind of feeding on now is the pleco tank with the babies. Every couple days, I'll throw like a single wafer that I break up and throw in there into like 3 pieces.
I am not going to feed you. Stop begging. Ah, these fish.
I wasn't.
No, I always know when like it's dinner time because the dogs arrive first, and then
Mm.
Kevin dinner. Okay. Oh man. Okay, that is one of the problems with running your own stream is you can't put. I have to write it down now.
Are you doing? Yeah, you're doing this off a phone, aren't you? I'm
Him
getting there. I'm already there. Hold on.
O
Give me a second
dog
because I'm going to share my screen.
app Thanos. Yeah, but what if I like it and I want one?
True.
Although it's $17 a piece, I'm not going to be able to be affording any.
Oh, the chameleon. Yeah,
Whoa!
they change color and shit. They're 300 and some odd dollars.
Wow!
Because I was originally when I got the first stimulus check, I was originally going to get one of those.
That is cool. I tried to have a chameleon here.
Aquaballs has one of these, I think.
Wow. Well, I'm pretty happy with my calicos. Oh, trimmer worms, awesome. But I already bought expensive fish and they died, so I'm not buying any more. Really cool.
Yeah, the place I found them at, they were like, oh, maybe they were like two something, but they were in the like maybe 280 or the high 200s or low 300s. It was.
Okay, that's a pretty cool fish. But I like my red lizard.
Yeah. See, they don't have the nose. The red lizard has the nose.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the point of the. That's why they call them stickfish.
But a fish that changed color would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't like it big. Okay, that was totally uncalled for. I'm just like kind of amazed. Done to by a child. Ah. That'd be cool to have tremor worms. Maybe miniature tremor worms. I know where there's a lot of rocks I could stand on.
Man, I still got to go to the stream and steal rocks. Ugh. I really need this car back.
I don't have to steal rocks. I got to go do that though once the snow melts.
Well, it's
Uh,
not stealing. I mean, I don't think you can steal rocks from nature.
um, it actually depends where you're getting them from. You cannot get them from the side of the road because they belong to the state. However, if you
Oh, this
go,
is from a stream.
depends who owns the stream.
No one owns streams.
I like that. No, they just own everything in it.
Well, I mean, yeah, they do own the streams. I think it's like NOAA or National Weather Service or some shit like that. I don't know. It's some government agency.
I
And you know,
actually
pay
got
taxes. So guess what? I'm taking my goddamn rocks.
I actually got caught by Fish and Game putting water in ponds that were drying up that had pollywogs in them
Jeez.
and digging holes or digging pathways for the pollywogs to get out of the ponds that were drying up. And I got a certification of fraud preservation.
That's my.
But it was like,
Yeah, because those technically would have died because they didn't get into the lower. But you are now artificially increasing the
because the
population.
frogs are dying out, they were protected frog. I just knew they were pollywogs that were going to turn into crispy critters. And it's like, okay, now bluegill always intrigued me because you cannot catch them and keep them. You can catch them and chop them up for bait. So I
How are
just
you going
told
to stop me? Guess what? Because that's one of my plans. I'm getting bluegill and I'm going fishing and getting fish.
oh,
Going,
awesome, GRB.
I
Some
think
of the
that's what I might do in the pond.
alive. Did you separate them? Yes, of course. Otherwise, they would have been eaten. I want to get one of those red, white, and blue bettas, but I already have 3 bettas, and I have. I was gonna divide the 20-gallon tank up, the 20 long.
Oh, really? Because I have the stuff to do that.
Okay,
I can't
well, I know
remember.
you can't keep them in Texas. I don't think you can keep them in a fish tank in New Mexico either. Although I did. Because after we lost the cichlids and the clown knife, we had caught a bunch of bluegill, so we just threw them in the tank.
I bought my brother tiger muskie one year. I bought him three baby tiger muskie.
I was going to keep the walleye I caught, except one of the guys at the lake said that if I put it in my tank, it would eat everything I had.
Chewy
So
would be so pissed at my brother, though.
what
I'm
do you?
pissed at my brother, so I'll throw him under the bus. So the three out of the three tiger muskie I bought him, he ended up putting them in a 20-gallon tank because they were like literally 2 inches each, and one of them grew and it ended up eating the other two, and then grew so big it was just too big for the tank. So he took it to the local pond and released it. And about 10 years later, I don't know how the hell this is possible. 10 years later, he ended up catching that same tiger muskie.
Tough fish.
When I found out he did that, I was pissed. I'm like, dude, you can't just do that.
Yeah, next time I go to Texas, I'm gonna hit up my nephew because a lot of his friends have fishing ponds. You know, and since they're on private property, you don't need fishing licenses.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna bug him to go fishing and take my grandkids fishing because they like fishing. And then I'll probably end up bringing fish home. I couldn't
You know,
believe the price of Texas convicts or Texas
you know what you
cichlids.
need to do? You need to go down to Florida and go net fishing in one of the ponds in like the apartment complexes.
Oh, I wish.
Dude, I saw someone do that. They pulled out like 50 of the brightest fire engine red jewel cichlids you've ever freaking seen. Holy crap. They were like Marlboro red, cigarette red. They were gorgeous.
Oh, I've seen, like, I used to watch the Florida videos all the time on YouTube because, I mean, they're absolutely awesome. I mean, like the guys catching fish in the streets when it floods.
Yeah. I got pissed at the guy that did these videos when he caught a snakehead and then released it back into the wild.
Ooh,
I stopped watching them altogether.
that's
Just,
a good question, GRB. Hey, Scott, what's up? Yeah, there we have being New Mexico, we have red chili and green chili waters for trout, and like red chili waters you can't catch and keep trout because they're endangered. And that's usually where um, fish and game, or excuse me, game and fish hang out. Trying to catch people who are, oh, well, it's just a trout. I didn't know it was an endangered trout.
yeah.
And I actually took pictures of the different kinds of trout in case I caught the wrong kind of trout.
Yeah.
And it's like they even have explicit, like, you can get a ticket if you throw it back in the water instead of just like putting it back in the water.
Well, yeah, I think that. I mean, trout you're supposed to put in the water back in the water. Nice.
Not throw it.
They're not freaking baseballs or anything.
Ah, cool. Hey, maybe I should put my flow pictures up. Shall I have like boxes of them?
Your what pictures?
The acrylic, the pictures I've been doing those pictures for like 2 or 3 years. Those flow pictures that Rack does.
Oh, like the spinning ones.
Well, no, they're not spinning. You pour the acrylic. Um,
Oh, that's right, and it settles or something like that.
well,
I don't
there's
know.
all different ways to do it. But yeah.
Because the ones I seen, it didn't look anything what he was explaining it to be. He's like, yeah, this is a betta, and I'm like, dude, I don't even see anything close to what a fish looks like in that picture. But it's cool. It looked awesome. The color, the different colors and stuff were great.
Because it's abstract art.
Yeah, well, I mean, shit. I mean, usually abstract art, I thought you at least were able to figure out what the hell it was.
Oh, not anymore. Now,
No?
actually,
Oh, jeez.
let's see. Uh,
Like technically, abstract art is you looking at something and you painting it like a total, like an orange would be a rectangle or something, but you would still know it's an orange because it would, be orange and have a like I don't know a stick coming out of it or some kind of other shape for a green leaf. I don't know.
okay, I don't know if I have enough light. I definitely don't have enough space. No, not enough light. Crap. Let's see. I need a bigger room. I need a bigger house.
Why can't? How hard can that be? Okay, let's get some 2x4s. Cut out a wall.
Let's see.
Oh, that's cool. That looked like a puffer. Is that supposed to be a puffer fish?
It could be.
Because that kind of reminded me like you're looking at a puffer fish like at its face.
Let's see.
Uh, Two people, I guess.
Yeah. That's tracing just the design.
Yeah, I have
Anyway,
no clue on that one.
abstract art. I have lots of them. My walls are covered. So now I'm gonna not only see, I didn't even think of that. Hey, Patty, I'm going to have to take down paintings and stuff when I move tanks around because they're not all the same sizes. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. I need to find some people to hire. But it's like, for moving fish tanks, you can't just hire your average handyman, even if he's young and strong.
No, I'd say go down to the Home Depot, and there's always people in front of Home Depot looking for work.
Pero necesito hablar español y mi español no es bueno.
How much is that Kichua Chua?
Yeah, we can hire illegals here all day long, but $10, $15 an hour is just more than I make.
Dude, well, yeah, you gotta love how the fast food industry that can't even get your order right anytime gets $15 an hour. I don't see how they're worth it.
Yeah.
And now your $15 an hour doesn't mean jack shit because everything's more expensive. How's that working out for you?
Yeah. Oh, I know. We went shopping and it was like we barely bought anything, and it was like $150, and it was just like,
grocery shopping is crazy. Oh my God.
Yeah. It's like, no, I'm not going to buy that. It's too expensive. I'm not going to buy that. It's too expensive. So what do we have for dinner? Potatoes. Great for my
Yeah,
diet.
seriously. Dude, I mean, okay, even the generic brands pricing is what like the name brand used to be.
Yeah. Some of the generics are okay, but
Yeah, I mean, but like
well,
the other day, like a month ago, I went to the grocery store. $14 for a pound of cheese, a pound of
uh,
Swiss cheese
I have a
for
problem.
sandwiches. I'm like, holy
Oh,
cow, man!
yeah. Okay, so we go to Smith's, which is your average grocery store in Santa Fe, to buy chicken. They had no chicken with skin on it. They had lots of chicken, but it was all skinless and boneless and really expensive. They had no whole chickens.
Hmm.
So, like, we come home, lots of chicken with skin on it. It's like sort of funny how
Skin is the best part of the chicken, man. Seriously,
I
with the
know.
fry, with the when you fry it and stuff, the skin is the best part.
Well, it used to be just, Whole Foods and stuff had the skinless, boneless, but it's in Santa Fe to be GMO free, etc. Even though there isn't any such thing anymore.
Jesus,
Um,
just let the people eat what they want to buy.
Eat food, yeah. I mean, it's like, come on, how are you gonna make a good barbecue chicken with no skin?
Yeah, I want GMO chicken. God damn it!
I want gluten free everything. That drives me crazy. I actually knew somebody who really had celiac disease, and it made a big difference. But if you don't have celiac, it's stupid to spend extra money on something. Um,
I mean, it's just let the people have what they want. It's their responsibility to take care of themselves. I went to a burger place. I wanted it. They wouldn't cook it medium rare. I'm like, what
wow.
do you mean you won't cook a medium rare?
Well, I've
It's
been
a
eating.
burger.
I've been eating at Del Taco since their inception, and we went last week. It was so bad. I wrote to the company, and I also got a piece of plastic in my shake, which I
Oh,
wasn't
dude.
real happy about. And they were sort of like, "Oh, okay, well, like, yeah, we're real sorry," but it wasn't really sincere. It was more like I'm bugging them.
Yeah.
But it was the absolute worst hamburger I ever had, hands down. And I said, I've been eating at this place since its inception. Yeah, Del Taco. I
Hmm.
mean, since Del Taco opened in our town, I haven't even been to Taco Bell because Del Taco is just so much better. And it's like, and I told him, I am rethinking and I may go back to Taco Bell. So we'll see. They sent me a $10 certificate, but I mean, you're going to spend $20 on fast food or like $30 at a restaurant.
Dude, get this. I went to the maybe 2 weeks ago. I went to KFC
Hey,
and ordered their 20-piece hot wings. Okay, $24.
yikes.
I'm like, dude, they're sauceless hot wings. It's there's nothing. What are you seriously?
Taco Tuesday. Yeah. Well, see, I used to live in California and it used to be Noggles. And then one of the employees left Noggles and started Del Taco. And there was, just this big fight between the two of them. But anyway, so Del Taco survived. Noggles didn't. Or maybe they did. I don't know. Um, but they opened a Del Taco in the closest town to me. And it was like, man, we were watching that thing get built.
Hmm.
And what? You're surprised by 1 hour and 36 minutes? We're almost 2 hours. Chili today? No. Um, I've never had a bad meal there, and this one just like totally sucked. So I'm gonna give them a couple weeks to straighten up their act and try them again because I really love Del Taco. And like the next closest one is 2.5 hours away, but there's also Jack in the Box, and like cat food tacos are like totally my favorite in the whole world. Like I could survive on cat food tacos.
Dude, I still haven't tried Chick-fil-A, so
I
I
had Chick-fil-A once, and in the morning, the guy who bought it, I answered the phone. He says, "Oh, thank God you're still alive. I thought I killed you."
oh Jesus.
And I said, "What are you talking about? They cook in peanut oil,
Mm.
and supposedly some people can eat the processed in a high temperature peanut oil. Um, but oh yeah, that's Holly. I like that too. Um, but my daughter actually had to quit her job as a police dispatcher because they kept getting Chick-fil-A because it was right next door, and she's also allergic to peanuts. So, yeah, Taco Hell, Jack in the Crack. Yeah, Jack in the Box is actually pretty good. Their sourdough hamburgers are good. Well, I just like Jack in the Box. I'm not sure why. I used to go to the one on Pacific Coast Highway in Huntington Beach, and we ordered 100 tacos once. They made us pay for them up front, but it was,
I don't know. Yeah, I could see that.
yeah, International Surf Championship. So it took forever to make 100 tacos, though.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah, but
I mean, that's why I can understand them, making you prepay
yeah.
because
Oh, well,
it would take so long.
but sort of, sometimes it's like, well, we actually in Santa Fe, there's a really good restaurant that's locally owned, and they have a little of everything. And now they give you a lot of food for not a lot of money. So we go there sometimes when we go to Santa Fe, but tomorrow is Church's Chicken.
You want to know the one I really miss? Brown's Chicken.
Never heard of them.
They were. I don't know. I don't know if they were limited to Chicagoland, but they were in the Chicagoland.
And
Until like 19 something or other, when they had the Brown's Chicken Massacre up in Palatine, and I mean, yeah, that was bad, something bad, but it had nothing to reflect on their food. Their food was great, but they ended up going out of business because of it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I won't eat at Jimmy John's because he's a fat whale that lays naked on dead animals. So,
no, I don't care. I don't care what the person does. If the food is good, I'm gonna eat it.
See, I drive the 30 miles to Jack in the Box. I mean, I have to drive 30 miles to go to any fast food place, so. Jack in the Box.
I drove 150 miles once to go to a Ponderosa.
Do you ever shop at Target?
No.
$35 for leggings. Oh my God. I didn't believe it. My brother used to work in a 5-star French restaurant called The Cellar, which really was in the cellar. And we went there, and I had my medallions of whatever they were, and my 2 crossed asparagus. And then there was something else which was unidentifiable, but it tasted good. And then we had our 1-inch by 1-inch piece of raspberry cheesecake with swirls, chocolate, white, and raspberry swirls with 1 raspberry. I love French onion soup, especially when it's homemade.
Yeah.
But I do make a good, I made homemade pea soup because it was cold.
And it has to be good cheese that you use.
Yeah.
You can't
Well, and
use
thin bread.
greasy ass cheese.
No, and you need to use really good bread too,
Yeah,
because it has to like soak it up.
yeah.
Yeah, it was. I don't know what it was. It could have been potatoes or cauliflower or, you know.
My honestly, the best soup in the world. Sunday, every place has it on Sunday. Cream of chicken rice.
Now I'd go for a nice lobster bisque or
Mm,
oyster stew. But after dinner was over, it was like, okay, my brother, I'm thought the meal was really good, but like, when do we get dinner? That was a great appetizer.
second best is cream of clam chowder.
Yeah,
The cream, not the red. The
yeah, the
cream.
Boston. See now what I want, and I know exactly what you're gonna say. I just haven't gotten up the save the money to like do it. Is I want a real deep dish Chicago pizza. My mom has this thing about getting the pizza with the skinny crust, which is
Oh,
sort of like making a pizza on a matzo. You get this like weird cracker crust.
yeah.
And it's like, no, I want one of those, 2 or 3 inch deep, that awesome bread with
Yep, that's
all
lose for you.
the.
Honestly, if you have the money, get their package. It comes with a pan and a spatula. You can cook the special pan that they use that they cook it in.
Well, I should give up bread. I should give up a lot of stuff.
No, no.
Yeah, with
See,
the all hell clam. No
oh,
comment.
breaded clams.
No.
Yeah, I'm excellent at cooking. Well,
That does not say
recooking.
breaded clams. And I shall take the fifth on that comment. And I asked my cousin.
Oh, it doesn't say breaded. You're right.
Yeah, my cousin
Again, I'm on the small screen, so
owes on student loans. So she took the option of taking her English citizenship and moved to London and dumped being a United States citizen because she owes the government money. And I said, "You are so stupid. I owe the government money. So what?"
yeah, they don't
And
do anything.
yeah, so she's living in London, and now I forgot what I was gonna say. See, oh yeah, I asked her if she was still smoking weed, and she said she'll take the fifth. And I said, yeah, but when you take the fifth, that means you're guilty. So you're
No, it
still
doesn't.
smoking weed. Yeah, it
No, it
does.
doesn't. No,
Well,
it
no, it
doesn't.
doesn't. But when you're my cousin, it does because she'll answer any question except that one.
Oh,
I mean, won't answer. And so
you
how come you
you
never
froze
asked
for a little
me?
bit.
She goes, because you're my little cousin and you never smoke weed.
Weed is good
Oh
and
yes,
pie.
pasta's awesome. I absolutely love spaghetti squash, but like I live with guys, and being as it's really hard for me to stand up and cook anything. It's like, no, I really shouldn't have just mashed potatoes and gravy for dinner. So like, what did I have? Oh yeah, I had a piece of candy instead. Brilliant, brilliant. I can't wait until, yeah, eating candy really helps my blood sugar. I can get my steroid shot so I can start walking again.
Here you go. Share my screen.
Oh, I hate you. That's Lou's Pizza, right?
Yeah.
They got sold.
Huh?
They got sold.
Yeah.
Um,
About a month ago. A month or so ago.
Okay, I'm removing you.
um, the old man got the main owner got is sick.
Ah, well, yeah, the cauliflower,
And with the way the economy was going, it was time for him to get out because he foresaw all the price increases and stuff.
yeah, we like, my mom makes a killer, homemade spaghetti sauce because, well, the neighborhood she lived in New York was a Jewish Italian neighborhood. And so she learned how to make really good spaghetti sauce. It takes all day, but it's just better. Um, and it's like I told her last time we were over there eating, I said, you know, I like coming to your house to eat when you cook because it reminds me of when I was a little kid. And the food still tastes just as good as it did back then. It's like you have memories of things. And my mom never served the food in the jello. I
Hmm.
mean, my mom always made real food.
Oh, they have crustless pizza. Oh my god, I'm so getting one of those. It's a dude. It's a giant piece of. It's like a thick thing of sausage, like they're double sausages, and then all the toppings.
Ooh. See, now I would love to not take I'm a Poeseewi, or however you pronounce it, except I asked my doctor if I could cut it out, and he said with some of the medications I take, it would be a really bad idea. And it's
Hmm.
like, why can't I just like not have to take so many medications? And it's like, because I die, which isn't a good thing. So,
Whenever you do get it, make sure it's the butter crust.
my grandfather built the neighborhood boss the first TV set in the entire neighborhood.
Huh.
He was building it for him, but when word got out, the TV had a new home. So my mom got to watch the second TV. Yeah, my mom has the recipe written down, and it's locked in her jewelry cabinet. She has about 4 recipes I really want. And she says I get them when she dies. And it's like, that's not fair because I want to
Huh?
make them with you.
I was just gonna say, have you ever said that?
Yeah, well, yeah. She said she's thinking about it. Because it's like, I mean, we taught when Passover came, my son was in Germany in the army, and Passover came around, and okay,
Well,
this is how
I have a message to Poseewi's mom. Neither of you are getting any younger. I'm sorry to say. To
I'll
be,
probably die before she does. She's mean. Pizza bagel. Larry! That's like, we went to buy
ugh.
bagels once, and all they had was cinnamon raisin bagels. So this girl walks up and she says, "Can I help you?" My dad says, "Don't you have any real bagels?" And she said, "These are real bagels." And my dad looked at her and said, "Is Taco Bell real Mexican food?" And she said, "Hell no." "Oh, excuse me. No, it's not." And it's like, okay, a cinnamon raisin bagel is not a real bagel. We were just, oh, you must have been here. Matzo pizza. Oh, I was on my way to a retreat, and we decided at a truck stop in the middle of Arizona, we were going to be smartasses. So we said, well, it's Passover. So, like, we could just have, like, egg salad sandwiches on um, matzah or something like that. And the waitress looked at us and said, "Well, we're a truck stop. I don't know about that." And she went into the back. And about 20 minutes later, she came back with egg salad on matzah. She went over to the Safeway across the street and bought matzah. And it
That's
was like,
awesome.
we were like, oh, but man, we were looking forward to a BLT. She goes, not during Passover. And I was like, oh my God. Now I'm in charge of making Passover meals because I like making Sephardic Passover meals, which is basically Mediterranean.
When was the last time you posted the link?
Oh, yeah.
Because Buffalo's here. I just saw Buffalo show up a while back. I figure he can come up and eat in front of us.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's having Drake's cakes. My
Oh,
mom now wants Drake's cakes. And it's all your fault.
nice one. Yeah, it's always the guy's fault.
Well, my mom said, how do you know about Drake's cakes? And I said, well, one of my friends. And it's like, one of the fish tubers. My mom's going, oh. So now it's like, I said, Mom, you can order them online. And she goes, well, just wouldn't be the same if I ordered them. I.e., Lori, you have to order Drake's cakes for me.
Order them yourself, damn it.
No, it's like, oh, yeah, Lori, when you come down tomorrow, you have to show me how to put well, since I
Oh,
got
Jesus. Oh, my God. That sucks, Buffalo.
Oh, that sucks. If you want an electronic one,
Unclean,
I
unclean.
can get it to you tomorrow, but you have to email me. So I have your email, so I can have it sent to you. If you want a hard card, then I'll have to have it mailed to you.
Should that make you feel better?
Yeah, I kind of wondered about that this morning because I woke up with a sore throat. But I mean, if I got it and went to my mom's, oh, she would absolutely kill me.
You must listen to me. I am science.
Yeah, the only scientist I believe is my dad, who actually wrote letters to all the grandchildren and told them that they were absolutely nuts that they didn't get their vaccinations.
That they didn't?
Yep. It's because they're Texans now.
Oh, good for them.
And they kind of believe their ultra conservative father. How I ever married that guy, I don't know.
I don't know, but let's see what happens to all you people that took it in 10 years.
Well, the one who is pureblood now, she had COVID.
I had it. I had a month where I couldn't smell or taste nothing. I was sick a little bit, yeah. No biggie. What I get a kick out of is all the people that they have on TV. They just ran a new thing today. Was it today or yesterday? Of some dude that weighed like 800 pounds. It looked like. Oh yeah, I had COVID. Everyone, it's no joke, man. You need your vaccine to say no. You're not healthy.
Statistically, the majority of children who are getting COVID are overweight.
Yeah, they're unhealthy people. Unhealthy people have a. Healthy people are fine. I mean, yeah. Well, no, they're not fine. They'll get sick, but they'll most like 99.9999% they'll pull through it.
And which do you want? Do you want me to mail or just electronic it? Okay, I got it. New York could never ban wood burning stoves. People would freeze. We actually had a lady move into one of the canyons.
No, I'm
Move.
surprised they haven't banned wood burning stoves already. I could see them being. Oh, you know, no, you get a gas stove.
Well, we have a lot of wood burning stoves around here, and a lot of people use
Gas
them.
stove.
And yeah, right. Shut up.
Not a
And
gas stove. A gas heater.
um, and she has, one of those environmental allergies that she's allergic to everything. So they moved into a canyon,
Hmm.
and all the smoke settles into the canyon. And her husband was going around telling everybody to put out their fires during a snowstorm. Um,
I would say get the hell out of my state. You. I'm
and it's
science.
like,
You're too stupid to be here.
yeah, you don't move into a canyon where the smoke settles.
I'm allergic to pollen. I'm gonna move into the middle of the forest.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm allergic to stupid. I'm gonna move to Washington D.C. or California.
Okay, so you must be Dave Canestio.
Who?
Actually, I looked up Canestio. Yeah, that's like a dumb band. Although I don't have a fireplace because it would kill my insurance. Okay,
Oh yeah, because you're already classified as a woman on your insurance.
that's why my car insurance is less. I'm the only one in this house who has a driver's license. And my next door neighbor keeps telling my boyfriend he just needs to go to the Mexican to get a driver's license. I
Wow.
could handle being half man and half cichlid, but it depends. Which cichlid would you choose? I mean, I'd have to be an African cichlid, although I'd make a good 5-star general because I'm mean.
No, the mean has nothing to do with 5-star general. 5-star general, you gotta, dude. I'm sorry, all these generals nowadays with all their shit pinned on their chest and crap is bullshit. I look
He
at him and
just
go,
has
dude, you have
5 big stars on his.
Halsey. Halsey was a general and an
No, I'm
admiral.
talking
He
to
was
him.
he was on the ships.
The hemichromis. If I'm going to be half man and half cichlid, which cichlid would you choose?
I wouldn't choose.
Well,
I don't
I'm
know, a
not a
bass.
fish.
Isn't a bass? A bass is in the cichlid family, isn't it? Or in the genus or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember.
Chewy knows.
Yeah,
Chewy knows almost
Chewy.
everything.
I know this. Chewy will know this. I
See,
might be
look,
science, but I don't know everything. I'm just a guy who. Oh no, I'm not gonna get into it because this isn't gonna be
now,
sharing.
David, I'll never forget your name because that was my ex's name. But I mean, he
He's
was
not here, man.
25 years old before he found out his mom was a bleach blonde. And that he was Episcopalian. Yeah, I wouldn't make a good angelfish. Oh, you can make the best bread.
I don't know. Maybe Angel. Yeah.
Oh no, I'd have to be something. Although I really like the ruby greens.
Eh.
But I think my attitude is more like the 5-star.
I honestly, I wouldn't be an African cichlid. No.
I could be an Oscar.
There you go. Yeah, I'd probably be like a South American cichlid or something. I would say discus, but I'm afraid someone would bite me and put me in their crappy water and kill me.
That's not nice, but I love it.
You're right. I'm sorry. That was bad. I'm science though, so it's okay.
Well, that's okay. There's been all kinds of things I wanted to say, like I'm missing a lot of streams, but at this point, I don't care because that's my own fault.
Hey, if you can't say what you want
Hi,
on your
Liz.
stream, well, oh,
Well,
how?
that's
I
true.
mean, what's the point of having your
We have
stream if you can't say
trouble.
what you want to say?
Well, that's true because there's always lurkers anyway.
Just blame it on me. I'm
Yeah, but if it
science.
comes out of my mouth, don't.
Nope. Okay, I'm gonna put my. I'm gonna be Jeff Dunham.
He's a jalapeno on a stick.
Hello, senior.
I don't think Oscars sulk all day. I mean, mine play, and they get real happy when I play with them through the glass. And Captain Morgan pushes everybody else, including the huge Costumus, away so he can get next to the glass, next to my hand.
A zebra. Oh wait, no, that's South American. That's not cichlid. Forget it.
And no cinnamon raisins and bagels.
I don't know. I'd probably say angel or an epistle. I mean, some man like
Yeah,
the
there's
a
some
quad
cool.
red or something. Yeah, those look kind
Yeah.
of cool.
Nah, I still think I'd be an Oscar. Yeah, imagine if you were a blacksmith and you couldn't use a wood burning stove. That'd be like taking away your livelihood. I actually know a couple of.
Oh wait, this I thought this was for like residential houses and shit like that. Okay. Well, yeah, that's correct. That's stupid. If it's for the whole damn city or state for everything,
And thank you, Larry.
because I could see some poor ass people in New York having wood burning, actual wood burning cooking stoves.
Yeah, and you wouldn't be able to use them. Well, actually, I would like a horno, which is a Native American adobe oven, which goes outside.
I want my. It's in my parents' basement right now. It's a double. Well, no, not double. It's like one and a half width of a normal stove. It's a double oven Admiral from like
Oh,
1960.
orange
Six
or green,
burner,
or yellow or green?
white.
White. Ah. Yeah, I had a wood burning stove that was about 6 feet wide, had two complete ovens and
Or
stuff.
wait, no, I'm sorry, Crown, not Admiral, Crown.
And it didn't keep the house warm. But the house probably had no insulation anyway, but
Yeah.
no, I'm not feeding you. Don't come running. Ugh. Yeah, our power hasn't gone out so far this year as much as it did last year, which is a good thing.
If it did, I'd be saying your power company's doing something wrong.
Oh, our power company is so corrupt. It's just like our sheriff. Oh, but excuse me, our sheriff is going to prison because he's bad.
The fat dude?
James Lujan.
Oh no, that's not the one I'm talking about. The one I'm talking about is he's fat. He's a heavy set guy. I want to say with glasses. The one that did the Pink City. I guess that's maybe the state, or maybe that's Arizona. I don't know. It's one of those assholes down there.
Oh, that's Arizona.
No, you know who I'm talking about now, right?
Yeah,
The
that's
heavy.
Arizona. Maricopa.
I can't remember his. Merrick. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's in Arizona. No, our sheriff did a few stupid things besides like letting his friends off and stuff. He showed up drunk to an FBI
Holy shit.
barricade scene drunk with his gun and told the FBI to leave.
Oh, that's classic. I love it.
Yeah, along with a few other things, and he was immediately, well, not immediately, but he was put on suspension, replaced,
Good.
and charged, and he's going to jail.
Oh, dude. Well, you probably already saw it. Florida guy. A guy from Florida, one of the cop watcher guys, was in some other state. I don't know what state he was in. He was driving down this road and it looked like it led to only a prison and that you couldn't get through. So he stopped, pulled in to a guy's driveway real quick, put it in reverse, turned around. The cops damn near pulled his ass out of the car because he wouldn't give him ID. No, we want your ID. Why? All because he turned around in this driveway because it was the wardens of the prison's house.
Oh.
Have you seen that video?
No, but I have it marked.
Okay.
Yeah, I need another generator, but
Sorry, I wanted to ask you about that.
Get a raise.
I still think, okay, hear me out here. So we cut a hole in the wall and we build before we cut a hole, we build like a porch patio outside your trailer.
Yeah.
And we frame it out and give it some good windows and stuff and a lot of insulation and a roof, shingle it, cut a hole in the wall, boom, extra room. All fish tanks.
Well, actually, what I wanted to do is just get a storage container, put it next to the house, insulate it, add electricity, and I have the perfect place to put a hole in the wall. Of course, then I'll have to move the 150-gallon tank again.
Why? Oh, because it's behind the tank?
Well, yeah, where I'm going to put the tank.
But that's doable. Okay, yeah, so.
You got to remember, I'm from New Mexico, and we don't get a lot of news. So not really. Although I am related to the Genoveses. That was my late husband's family.
Oh, man.
My,
freaky fish lady's generator broke down.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah,
are you like needing it? Or is it happy it's broke down that you're not needing it type thing? I mean, if anything, if breaking, the time you want it to break down is when you're not needing it. I'd rather fix something before I need it, and once I need it, then it works fine.
I never paid attention to Famous.
I was picturing your fish just up at the top of the tanks and stuff.
I will admit it now. Okay, My cousin, when she lived in San Francisco on the corner of Haight and Ashbury, was a DJ, like late 60s. And she had this record collection, which was like totally killer. When she moved to London, she gave it to me. Well, then she came back and she got it. And if I can ever find Gingerbread by Mary Molson, I think that's his name. Anyway, I'll buy it because, like, I just have really fond memories of that. But anyway, she had like the white album and the red Beatles album. It had a red cover that were signed by the Beatles. Um,
Hmm.
But I'm sort of musically challenged. There, living in New Mexico, I got like a different upbringing than everybody else, um, or the rest of the world. Um, Living in Los Alamos is like living on another planet.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Really is. When you get into the I'm sorry, that's like almost in the middle of nowhere in the desert in Arizona and
No,
New
no, it's
Mexico and stuff.
yeah. Well,
Oh,
but we're not
it's
in the desert,
literally
in the mountains.
well, yeah, but it literally looks like you're in an alien world.
Well, you are in an alien world. Okay.
Well, I know I am. I'm just visiting this fair planet, but I'm talking about the normal humans.
What's a normal? No. I'm definitely not one of those.
So Poeseewi,
Even my mom thinks I'm an alien.
uh, you know who Brandon Brown is?
No.
He's a NASCAR driver.
Oh. I only know about the Unsers, and that's only because they're from Albuquerque.
Okay, so a couple months and months ago, Brandon Brown won a NASCAR race, and as the news was interviewing him, the crowd is chanting, so on and so forth, and a certain
My son. Okay, my son is making Brandon circuit stickers.
yeah. So they have now created something called LGB coin, meaning the first letter of each of those three words, and that is his new sponsor on his car. Because his sponsor dropped him over this whole shit, which he had nothing to do with.
Yeah, he had absolutely nothing to do with it.
I mean, seriously, how bad are you? It's not like he said it.
Well, things just take off. Okay, 9 degrees is even colder than here. We're 21 degrees. Well, at least according to the computer. But nobody knows the real weather out here. Because the other weather says 25.
18 here. Well, have a thermometer outside. That's how you tell what it is outside.
Oh, yeah, I had the weirdest thing happen to one of my floating thermometers today.
Uh-oh.
You know how they float up and down?
Yeah.
They turn sideways. It's not leaking, but it's laying sideways.
Did it drop the weight? I know, the weight is inside the glass.
Yeah. Really weird. I don't know what happened to it, but it's not leaking. So
Chewy.
I figured I checked it.
Wait, Chewy, you gotta explain that shit to me. How does that happen? Y'all gotta know.
Inquiring minds.
Yeah. Well, especially since it has to do with thermometer, the fish thermometer.
Oh no, your thermometer is really cool. Yeah, I couldn't believe it because it was in the corner and it was up and down, and I took the algae scraper, and there was some algae, and I cleaned a couple of places. I can't get behind the rocks, so I don't worry about that algae. I figured the baby fry when they're born, they'll munch on it.
Yeah.
Which is why I have piles of rocks, so they can stay away from the mom and dad cichlids. And then the next thing I know, it comes bobbing, and it's like laying flat on the water, and it's like, I took it out and I put it back in, and it just went sideways. And it's like, okay, I gotta be, look at this! They chomped it off of the roots. So it's laying, well, last time I looked, it was laying in the tank sideways, and I made sure it wasn't leaking. Because I thought maybe it cracked or something, but it's just floating sideways, which is like, if it doesn't go back the right direction by tomorrow morning, I'll like take it out, and I'll just get another one when I go to the fish store.
Dude, you
Now I
want to
have
know
to
what would be
do
freaky? Take it and put it in a different tank, and if it goes right, then I'd have to move.
okay, we are gonna do that
Oh no.
because that is
Dude,
just
I'm gonna freak out if it does.
hey, those are my fingers. Okay. Okay, now that's interesting. Now I know why it's floating sideways. It must have had a minute crack in it because when I picked it up this time,
It had water in it.
yeah, but the thermometer part is not broken.
Just the outside glass. Yeah.
So what did they do? Try and eat it?
No, it could have popped up against the top of the hood.
No, the bottom is broken.
Oh.
The tip, the very bottom tip.
Huh. That would have had to hit the bottom of the tank then.
No, I think somebody tried to eat it. It was probably the eye biter. Okay, now I'm going to have to check their little mouths. That's right. They're savages.
Bunch of animals you keep it. What the hell?
I know. Amazing little creatures. Just amazing. Sometimes I wonder about these guys. You wake up in the middle of the night and they're all on one side of the tank staring at you. And it's like, it's night, it's dark. See, okay, a cichlid did it. And it was glass eaters, a new breed. Oh no. I don't really trust the digital or the mood ring thermometers. The ones that you
I want a
real
like
thermometer.
a mercury or liquid thermometer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I have thermometers that I trust up and down the wall. I know they're completely accurate. And the infrared gun that I had it was always like a degree off.
This is the first time in my life that I've had a glass thermometer break in a cichlid tank.
The only time I've ever had them break is when I drop them inside of a tank on accident and they hit the bottom.
Maybe it's the ruby greens, but I have a feeling it's the eye biters because they're getting bigger. And I would split them up, but I really want to keep the 65 to have a species-only Fulburni tank. Although the Fulburnis I found are gold. Well, I guess two in one every hour and 15 minutes. That's all right. So Burfy, scram. Nobody comes into my stream that just has a H. Hey, Dino! I'm so happy to see you. This is one of my friends from the Cup Watching World. This is Dino. Very, very cool. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of the digital laser gun, only because a lot of my dad has a lot of patents on the lasers. And all my life, I grew up thinking that my dad was making bombs. And always, hang on. And instead, he was making medical lasers and space things. And when on another stream they were talking about, somebody was talking
I
about
could,
how
I could,
we
I could
never
just
went
see.
into space. I sort of had a, I didn't say anything, but yeah, I always thought my dad made bombs because he worked for Los Alamos.
I could
But
just see you. Don't piss me off, buddy. My dad builds bombs.
oh no, I was at a science fiction convention once, and in California they had Prop 13, which helped you go to college.
Okay.
Yeah, are you well? I know you weren't feeling good last time I saw you, so I hope that you are much better. Because when this whole thing started, I had this friend who we always said hello to the lovely Miss Edna. And we always called her the lovely Miss Edna. And then March 2 years ago, the lovely Miss Edna said she wasn't feeling too good. And that was the last time anybody saw her. Oh, that's horrible. Well, what you'll have to do is my email is on my page, and you will have to email me because you can ask Roundhouse up here. I actually made him give me his information in case anything happened to him because it's been like 2 years and I still wonder what happened to the lovely Miss Edna, and I'll never know. Well, I think I know, but well, you know what I mean.
Well, you don't know any of the people that they knew?
Now see, calibrating the temperature gun with boiling water, you'd have to take into account that I'm at 6,800 feet, so I'm at a higher
Yeah, their
elevation.
temperature is different.
Yeah, because water doesn't boil at 212 degrees. My uncle always used to complain that my mother's coffee was not hot enough. And it's like, well, boil it some more. And it's like, it doesn't matter if I boil it some more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay, Dino. But yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you would email me because I do care. Yeah, I sort of like the $2 thermometers in the tanks.
The best thermometer I've ever had was the Tropic Marin fish thermometer.
I like that long one that you have, that yellow one.
Yeah, that's the mercury thermometer, the scientific mercury thermometer. But the best fish one was the Tropic Marin one. It was like 6 inches long thermometer part, but it was only 10 degrees. It was like 78 to 80, or no, it went down to like maybe 60 degrees, and then it went up to like 90 or 95 maybe.
One of those. Well, I'd really like to get a scientific thermometer.
You can't get these anymore. No more mercury. You can still get them, but they're red alcohol.
Yeah,
And let me tell you, the mercury, oh my God, it's so fast.
yeah.
Put it
It
in the
just
tank within literally 2-3 seconds. I know what the temperature is. Not even digitals can do that. Well, I mean, maybe it's not 2-3 seconds. It's fast though. I've never really timed it. Honestly, it was maybe less than a second.
Aha! The farm vet. Just remember,
You have to set this on the temperature guns. You have to set that. I can't remember. It starts with an E. Depending on what you're reading the temperature, you have to set it to the different, like an offset number. Because like if you're doing metal versus wood versus water, they're all different.
you just have to go to the farm vet to get the mercury thermometer.
You got a what?
Mercury in glass thermometer at farmvet.com.
Really? Okay. Because every, well, I mean, on Amazon, every mercury thermometer that is listed is not a mercury thermometer. It's either was it blue iodine or red
Alcohol.
alcohol? Yeah.
I still want to know the true, and yes, I know I can Google it and read it myself. But everybody lately has really been talking about the KH and GH. I know TDS is total dissolved solids, and I probably have a lot of solids in my water because I have a well.
Carbonate hardness. Can't remember what the other one is.
I just need to find somebody who has test things that I can borrow, and then drive 2.5 hours to borrow some.
Being you're on well water, you should probably get the phosphate test too.
Hey, fish kid.
Hey, what up?
Phosphates too. Might as well just buy a chemical set.
See, that's why I like the Hagen test kit set. It is all the test kits in one. And on that test kit, on their side, all you do is pay like $2 or $3 for the new liquid bottle, the tester bottle that has the liquid in it. Where on API, you don't get all of them, and you have to buy a whole brand new test kit for like what, 15, $20 now.
Yeah, I actually have 3 sets of ammonia kits. Because sometimes, a couple of times when I've gotten a tank and everything, they include all the medications and like Prime, which I'm trying in one of the cloudy tanks because it says if you don't change water and you put Prime in every day, that it should clear up in a week. I don't believe it. I debated about buying new bacteria, but I don't know if that's a good idea since I haven't had this ever in my life. Look, there's my red lizard. Isn't he cute? Do-do-do-do. He says, here I am.
So it comes with, it includes 10 test parameters: phosphate, calcium, nitrate, ammonia, high range pH, low range pH, carbonate hardness, and general hardness, and iron. It has all those test kits, and it's $75 for the main test kit. Now, when you're run out of the liquid, you replace it with, I want to say, the Fruval, because the people that own this turned into Fruval now, I believe. So you just buy the Fruval liquid for, this is a KH refill for $2.29.
Wow. $75 though.
Yeah, for the main test kit. Nitrate 229, ammonia 239. That's number 2. Ammonia 1 is 239. Ammonia 3 is 289. See, that's a better test kit because it actually has the 3 different
Yeah.
liquids.
It's also $50 more.
Yeah, but it's all the test kits. Like I said, it's the phosphate. I mean, how much does the API one cost now? 40, $50?
I
And
don't know.
you only get
I bought
half of what you get here?
Yeah. I bought it last year. It was $24.
Oh, 24? Okay. And then you add the phosphate, which you can get. They don't do an iron, I don't think. Oh wait, no, yeah, they do an iron. Um, I'm pretty sure they do a calcium too. But when you're getting into those, you're getting into 15 and $20 a kit. I remember the phosphate was like 15, $16.
Mm. I guess it's something I'll just have to research. Ah, there's our stars.
There's the star guy.
Okay, I am putting something behind.
Okay.
Okay, now this is kind of maybe advanced.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Okay,
you can talk fish. What kind of fish do you want to talk?
it's not about fish, it's
Uh-oh.
about water chemistry.
Oh,
Do you
Jesus.
see the link in chat there?
Yes.
This article was done by Grant Gussie, who was a biochemist at the University of Calgary and was part of the Calgary Aquarium Society. He's a little bit older than I am. I don't know if he's still around or not. But that is the detailed list of the comparison that was done
That's what I do, Holly.
in a study that was done by somebody that has been at Lake Malawi and comparing it to Calgary water.
Except my dog stole them.
Do you see it?
Yes. I got it. I marked it.
I would actually put that out on, like the thing, so that I can sort of explain it to you. Because there's certain minerals.
What are you saying? You have a screen to share?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Poeseewi, he has a screen to share.
Okay, well, I don't know how to do that yet.
Do you know how to do that, Roundhouse?
Yeah, he shares screen.
Yeah.
So go to private chat, get the link.
Yeah, it's the same way for Chewy to.
I can't share from my side, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Okay, hold on here. Okay.
Stripper chalupa. I'd say I like eating chalupas, but I like
There you
them.
go.
Can you see his screen to share?
Wow, it goes up to 8.6. Damn.
Okay, that gives you an idea of comparison, but people refer to salinity as all of the actual minerals that are involved with salinity. The actual
Is it this?
element is called sodium.
Salt.
We'll notice that the amount of sodium is 5 times the amount of sodium in Calgary water.
Damn.
Okay?
Okay, now I get.
Well, yeah, because it is.
True breakdown of chemicals as to how water chemistry works. They just simplify it by making all of these general test kits. Okay? but that is a true readout from water that was tested out of
Lake Malawi.
Lake Malawi and comparing it to Calgary water.
Okay, now that's interesting because that's like the readout that I get when I take my water in to get it tested.
That's
As
right.
long as you have a registered well, i.e., you got a permit for it, they'll test your water for free.
That's right. And you should get a chemical readout to that. So to compare your water, you
To
would
Lake
go
Malawi.
to Lake Malawi's. You would use this section of that article,
Wow, the potassium.
compare it to yours. Unless you want to buy the book that it comes from, and it's like about a $300 book.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
I lucked out one day with the well, it's around here somewhere. It's
Huey,
one of
does the book read to me? Because if it reads to me, I'll pay $300 for a book.
Yeah,
we were at, it was actually when my boyfriend got his first COVID shot. We were at CVS and this guy came out and he had what looked like a box in a bag, and he tried to get going on his bicycle and he tipped over. Oh no. He tipped over and then he had two bags and he picked up the bag with a box and he threw it on the ground, and then he picked it up and he threw it in the trash. I'm a dumpster diver. I'm sitting there going, I have to know what
Oh,
was in the
what did
box.
he throw out?
He threw out a law book that has all the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth amendments and case law.
Oh, damn.
And it was like just when I was getting into cop watching it, it was like,
Why?
ah,
Okay, where the hell? Did he
oh,
steal them?
ooh, ooh, you better read chat. Oh, he can't read chat. That's why he's ignoring chat because he's on a little screen. That's like the total insult. Um, so Holly will apologize for saying you've been hanging out with Kevin so long you're ignoring chat.
No, it's just I'm sharing
Yeah,
my big screen, so you're all on the small screen.
that's right.
can't read chat.
Dude, Jesus Christ.
Because Fish Kid's been asking you to make Elvis.
Elvis. I don't do Elvis. Sorry.
But they make all of these test kits so that it becomes simplified, like your GH, your KH, and all of that. It becomes simplified by color chart.
Well, yeah, because most people are
Whereas
idiots.
that is the actual amounts in degrees.
Wow, there really are a
Mine is
lot
a lot higher on some stuff and a little lower on others. Um, I've never tested for that. I don't even know where to get a test kit for that.
Yeah, see, I know they do silicate. They might not do conductivity, but I think everything else the county tests for. I'll have to take
Yep.
some water down there and get it done.
And so that's how you compare. Like it works with all waterways. You compare your own water to the known
You know what?
part of the waterway.
I'm gonna get batteries for my multi-tester again so I can do the conductivity in the water.
Oh, duh. Now, where did I leave it?
I never thought I would use a. I would never thought aquarium. You know keeping would. Oh yeah, you should have a multimeter. Never would have thought of it. Huh.
But yeah, if you scroll down, he gets into what kind of advice to add to your water if you wanted to. But with the amount of sodium that is in the water, do you think that that cichlids mind adding a tablespoon of salt?
No.
No, no.
I figured people could pause and read it.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I met Grant when I was in junior high school, and he was already teaching. So
Wow, this is a lot of stuff, man. I ain't even halfway down the page yet.
very informative, man.
Holy crap.
Okay. And Fish Kid says, what the heck is conductivity?
Amount of electric through how much electric it can transfer.
It's important to know that for various different species of mormorids, basically. Because they talk with an electronic thing, like fish feel electricity in the water, right?
Okay. Can we share this with the rest of the people?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That I think I can do.
Yeah. I mean,
That too.
I mean, seriously, it's just
Because this is really good information.
yeah. This is a lot of information to do on a stream.
Well, it helps if I put it in the right place, right, guys?
This is crazy.
There you
This is what I found interesting. I mean, that someone's, you actually have a record of the actual water conditions there.
Exactly. It's the dissolved salts that makes your water electric capacity, and that's what gives it its conductivity.
Mm-hmm.
I would have liked to test
Salt water, because it has salt in it, is usually a higher conductivity because salt water transfers electric better than fresh.
Exactly.
Oh, you mean that would have been zapped harder?
Like RO water would be very, very poor conductivity.
Yeah, same thing with acids.
Yeah, when my 60-gallon tank was over and the heater broke, it was a shocking experience because I was standing barefoot in water and it wasn't really comfortable.
Oh, it's been tested for a long time, Fish Kid.
Back in the day, when we had the hang-on back heaters, remember those, Poeseewi? The hang-on back heaters, the clip-ons?
Yeah.
I was doing a water change, and I moved a rock, and I hit the heater, cracked the tube in half, and I heard the water go and just boil away as it entered the tube.
Well, what
Never once got a shock.
Is that when I had
right. Thermal conductivity is temperature.
Yeah, when I had electric fences, the horses, it always got them. They never bugged the fence. When I got my Mustang, she would run her ear along the fence and she could find a break because it wasn't buzzing. And I guess their hearing's better than ours. And she would break through the fence where there was a break in the electric current.
Well, this gives you something else to study, Fishkin.
You did the link already, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the link's been done.
I'll have to think about it going this way. I don't know if I like that as much as the other way.
But I thought that might be interesting to you because that's how the readouts from a lot of your water companies get put out.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
Don't go with TDS or KH or whatever. It's like a broken down summary of the components that are in that water.
Yeah. Well, we actually went through this in Kevin's because I remember showing the the water report that they sent Kevin.
Right. Well, now
And
you've got something to compare it to.
yeah, and my problem with it was it was over a year old,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Well,
that was
this
my
is
only problem with it.
quite a
The
few years
information was
ago.
great in it.
This was quite a few years ago, but I can't see Calgary's water changing that much. People still complain it's too hard and it's full of ammonia
See,
because
I don't even look at the Calgary side of it. I was mainly focused on the Malawi,
Yeah.
the results from Malawi.
yes. But if you compare the two, you can see like the relativity between it. And that's how come African cichlids are like a dime a dozen in Calgary because everybody can breed them.
Same here.
Yeah. Chicago's the same way.
Yeah.
Chicago and Calgary have similar water. I'd like to I'd like
Then
to see
you would have very good luck with the humpback llamas and the oh man, I can't remember what the
I
other
used
name was.
to breed Lemia perugliae, the other one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's the one it is.
I used to have tons of those fish.
They're
Live bears and African cichlids do very, very well in Calgary water, but the things you have to do to keep cardinals alive.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Chocolate grammies, nope.
No.
Um, uh, dwarf
Rainwater,
cichlids,
rainwater, distilled water.
the dwarf cichlids, nope.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, it all depends on where they're from.
yeah. All the dwarf cichlids, the Agassiziis and the Cockatoides, I ended up getting. Oh, even the Bolivian rams, they didn't like my water.
Yeah, they don't like that kind of water.
Swordtails, great. Angels, great.
Angels put up with it.
Yeah.
Domestication of angelfish have adapted them to harder water.
The lemurs, obviously all the African cichlids.
Australian rainbows do well.
I can't stand rainbows.
Well, they're hard water. They're
Yeah, I know.
water, you know.
Well, that's
Some
what
hard
about the
water
ROBI.
I'm actually thinking of doing another cichlid tank, African cichlid tank. I don't know what it'll be though. Maybe electric yellows or maybe chipokes. I always dug the chipokes. And what is it, the Eratus? There's two of them like that. The yellow with the black stripe, and then they go to black with a white stripe.
Well,
yes, you got a red fish, kid.
yes.
But yes, that's a credit to the Calgary Aquarium Society, so you're fine.
Thank you so much. I'm not sure if this month or probably next month after I move out the tanks. I'm gonna get the Flabornis. Yeah, because I have I have two electric blue rams, and they seem to be doing pretty good.
There's some actual really good articles on conservation of species long before the CARES program even existed. Do you know that, Poeseewi?
I'll have to check it out.
Oh, well, I remember that kind of stuff back in the 1800s.
Society had a species maintenance program long before CARES started.
Russian.
Long before that.
I don't know if you were here when I said my dad, I talked to him and he was actually lurking when we were talking about the pupfish. And he said, I never realized that people got technical on YouTube. I thought it was sort of all for fun. And I said, well, most of the time we're joking around and stuff, but there are times that we do talk fairly serious.
Yeah, when
That's
Professor
okay.
Chewy's on.
Well, yeah.
Oh, damn. Oh, my
Your
earballs.
dad and I could probably have some really interesting talks.
Oh, yeah. I should invite my dad up. I am a spoiled little Jewish American princess. My dad is really cool. Um, I didn't realize how important he was to other people because, he's like just my dad and I grew up with him. But my dad, I mean, I got to see his first check. It was from the Boy Scouts for teaching um, herpetology. Hey, Leo, what do you want? Yeah, Leo, don't wag your tail at me, Leonardo.
Jeez.
What?
Give that
He's a
dog some beef
bad dog.
jerky.
He is a very talkative dog.
Hmm.
Can I post a channel?
Yes,
Okay.
I would not have made you a mod if I didn't trust you.
Yeah, well, I'm bringing this to your attention.
Because you always post good information.
Well, this might be a little bit kind of difficult for you to understand. Okay?
Well, I understand the string theory of the universe, and my astronomy teacher didn't.
Well, this involves the language that some of these bots come in with.
Latin. It's gonna be a lot of Latin.
No, it's in Russian.
Oh,
I
that's
know a
even worse.
lot of Russian fish keepers. So as soon as I see Russian, I'm not always on that bot now.
I
I
actually have
look
a
at
couple.
what they say before I go at that
Yeah,
language.
I
Well,
have
it
a
always ends in
Russian.
.vox or VX or
Yeah,
VOX or something. Yeah, that's
Yes,
always the same.
exactly. But when you have a whole stream of nothing but Russian, imagine what it's like for a guy who's translating that for a guy like me.
I actually
Don't they have an app for that?
Yeah,
have.
yeah,
Yeah,
we
I have
do.
it marked
We
on
play
my.
with the app all the time.
Yeah, I have it marked on my computer because I have a couple Russian fish keepers on my that I sub to.
That is one of the guys that goes and visits stores and puts his stuff out. Like, you can use my stuff, but you have to digest my language, and then you just go, well, I'll take out your language and just use your stuff.
And because I have a couple friends from India, and I have a friend, the guy that I'm babysitting the fish for. I have him translate stuff for me.
Well,
Like,
I know an ichthyologist in India. Okay, like his name is Andrew Rayao.
have
Yeah.
you accidentally gone there, fish kid?
I'm actually going to be buying the what is it, volume 5 and 6 of the Binch's Aquarium Atlas, and a friend of mine is going to translate it for me from German.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, they're just typing out a adult site, and they don't realize that it's not a link, but it's spamming, and then they're hoping for somebody to go to their channel, which picks up the bot. And somebody's done that, and now they're infiltrating. Like, it used to only be in comments, but now they're infiltrating the chats, and people are freaking out. Just report it.
Okay,
That link doesn't show up.
It still shows up once you report it.
yeah.
You have to
So
time
I'm
them out and
talking
then
about
mute them.
a roundhouse. All
Okay,
that it
my turn.
shows is the typing.
My
If it
turn.
doesn't have a line underneath it, it's not a link.
Yeah, I
My
know.
turn. My turn. Fish Kid would like some names of fish that we'd like to see turned into cartoonified stickers and shirt ideas. Fish keeping related, obviously. Okay, one of my pieces of advice is don't do the same fish everybody else does. You can get a million bettas, a million plecos. I would go for or try and find like cichlids. No one does cichlids. I think I
Nobody,
have.
nobody really does the fish of New Zealand and Australia. Like there's some pretty
Oh, beautiful fish.
rare endangered fish that you've never even.
That's probably why no one does them, is because they're rare and endangered.
Yes,
But that would be
but
a
they're
great.
on.
Which means you can't get them.
If you do your research, they're on YouTube.
But see, that would be a very cool series of stickers that could come with a card that tells about the fish. I mean, I would buy those. Oh, yellow tang. Yeah, those are beautiful. There aren't very many saltwater fish. But of course,
Oh no, yeah, there is Mandarin goby, Panadas bat, flame angel.
sharks.
I can't think of some
The
really rare
firefish, the filefish, the firefox,
Okay, I think
or
that
foxfire, or whatever the hell it's called.
a very interesting idea because it's not only cool to have stickers of rare fish, but it's also cool as far as it's educational to people and nobody else is doing it.
Yeah.
And it's like your website, it's educational.
The closest thing I have found is when you buy from Aquatic Arts, they send you a little sticker of a fish. You know, a select. It's just a stack of different stuff, or shrimp or something, and it gives you like the common name and the scientific name. Yeah, and that's it. With of course Aquatic Arts webpage on it.
Now, I have to admit, I really like Chewy's idea because it's educational and informative and
Mhm.
it's fun. I mean, that's a series of stickers that I personally would like to collect.
Yeah.
Because, and then of course I do more research.
Do 'em-
Pupfish.
do them like trading cards.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. It's like you get the sticker, and then you get a card with it that has a picture of the fish, and on the other side it tells just the basic about the fish.
Yeah.
Because he's a smart kid, and I'll be right back.
And like basic info, like well, common name, scientific name. If it has an L number, if it's a pleco. Temperature. Hard water, soft water, salt water. Anything else, Chewy? Because like I said, basic. Oh, food.
Fish Kid. Check out this link. I don't have it turned up because I don't know what music they use, but check out that link. It's rare fish in New Zealand.
Oh, I found that video. I sent it to you, Chewy.
Yeah, okay.
It was weird. The other day when I was trying to search for it, it wasn't there. And it just so happens it popped up in my recommendations. I'm like, oh man. I was looking for this the other day.
Funny how that is, isn't it, Roundhouse?
Well, I mean, I've watched it before, and it is one of my liked videos.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I could see that. But when I searched for it, I'm like, nothing came up. I'm like, what the hell? That's why I kind a lot of videos like the old train like from a couple years ago when you were still able to do it easy, I would download the video onto my hard drive. I did that with one of what is it, Mad? Oh man, I can't remember his channel. Mad Chris or something like that. It's gonna drive me nuts now. What the hell is this?
But watch that video, and there's some really rare New Zealand fish that are not even in our hobby because they're endangered drastically.
Oh, Chris the Mad Aquarius Biggs.
Yep.
That guy. He did a video on medications.
Yep.
Like old school medications that you could use for your fish
Yes,
that you don't even hear about anymore.
Yes, I know. He's old. He's like me.
And man, that was I actually downloaded that video. It's on my hard drive just in case because it was that good of information.
Yep. And some of them they've built up a resistance to, and others they
Yeah.
haven't. Tetracycline is one.
Okay,
You know
so
when they
now
took
that,
tetracycline off of the market first, right? I hope you know this.
Yeah, my tetracycline was great for headaches.
Yeah, people were taking it.
Yep, I did.
Antibiotics, like fish antibiotics.
I did. I had a headache at work. I went to the fish store, fish aisle, and took tetracycline and took it. The Mardell tetracycline.
Yeah. You know that Chris Biggs was
I
the
could even afford to send a self-addressed stamped envelope to you, Fish Kid, to get stickers.
you know that Chris the Aquarius Biggs was the co-founder of the Canadian Cycling Club.
Oh wow!
Oh, I didn't.
Yes.
Oh, a lot of his videos, he just gets too into it.
Oh, he's really out there. You
Yeah.
know, that's why he's mad.
I mean, it's just I don't watch him very often because it's like literal information overload.
Yes, exactly. That's what you expect from the mad aquarist.
Yeah.
Sulfur is a good medication. Ask my children who are allergic to penicillin.
But yes, picking fish that people have never, ever seen in their life, you know, is a good thing for a trading card and stickers and even pins. You know.
Yeah, if you could find a good pin supply, that'd be cool.
Thing is that they're expensive.
Yeah.
I think the stickers are a better idea.
Well, yeah.
Well, I don't like stickers.
See, I can see a lot of people going a pin. I don't, you know, it's just more clutter type deal, so they wouldn't do a pin.
Well, the thing about stickers is once you stick them on something, it's hard to remove them.
Well, you don't have to stick them on anything.
That's why you put them on magnets. And then you just clog up your refrigerator.
Exactly. Remember the days where all the radio stations would put out stickers, and then they'd show up at a gig and then plot their sticker all over your road cases? That's why I don't like stickers. You don't know how tough it is to take them off of metal without scraping them.
Oh, real easy. Lemon.
Goof off.
Wow. Goof off.
Goof off, you can take stickers off books. I hate stickers on books.
I hate them on metal envelope cases, especially when they've been on for like 20 years.
Oh, Chewy would really hate my laptop. Because I got, what do we got here? We got an Amano shrimp, a jewel cichlid. We got a red Egler's killifish, and then we got an HC aqua sticker.
Magnets would be good. It's just, well, I don't know. You must have something similar. I buy off Amazon. I bought magnets from Walmart, and they barely stick to the refrigerator.
Oh, I hate stuff like that.
Yeah, the magnet is so weak.
You want to know what a good magnet is? If you ever have a hard drive that blows up, take it apart. Man, that magnet in the hard drive is awesome.
Well, I got some.
It could kill you going onto a fridge.
I can't remember what the name of the magnet is, but I got some super strong magnets for the flow art magnets I made that are under like a glass dome, so they look really cool. Oh, he's gonna go off screen. You are not cooperating, Crunchy.
Hey, look, it's the snake's knee.
They really love their new house.
A wicker basket upside down?
Yeah.
Okay, more power to them.
Hey, it cost me 50 cents at the thrift store. Much better than paying, $12 for a hide.
I mean, how do you clean that, though?
They don't get it dirty.
No,
And
but before you put it in, like, you don't know what was ever in there. And so what if, heaven forbid, like oil or something? Wouldn't that mess your snake up?
But I washed it.
Oh, okay. There is a way to wash. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't imagine. I've never had a wicker, so.
Yeah. And I actually bent back the wicker and super glued it.
So do they got like a study? Do they got a den or a study or something?
Now, one room house.
Oh,
just
one
like
room studio. That's good. All you need. Economy's going crazy. You can't buy superfluous stuff like that.
Yeah. I know there was
actually no 2 rooms. Okay. I'll give you 2 rooms. You got your little dinky studio room, and then your fish room.
Oh, and a fish room.
Oh shit.
There's-
Well, you use a sink for the bathroom.
Yeah.
Robert,
Well, that's easy for you.
I know you have passion for trains. Does streetcars fit into that qualification?
Oh yeah, didn't I send you? Oh man, I never sent you all those books. Remember Sierra? The old Sierra books that they did.
No.
No, I bought them. I bought a bunch of them. They came. I bought them on DVD. They were digitized PDFs. Each there's like 50 of them. Each one was a different thing. Rockford Interurban, and it talked about it. All the cars and a map of the system. Chicago. Toledo, San Francisco. I mean, there's just everywhere.
Check out that link, Roundhouse, in public chat. Very old footage. Very, very old. Before I was born footage of the streetcar
1930s.
house in British Columbia, which is very close to here, by the way. Love Nelson. It's where my great aunt used to live.
Oh, great 8mm. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
Mansion type of house was owned by the CPR head guy in Nelson. It's now like $1 million restaurant.
Hmm.
Same house.
Wow.
That's loud.
It's a magic eraser.
That was really loud. Poeseewi.
You on glue.
Yeah, I actually mapped a bunch of the trolley lines and everything. Streetcars. One of my maps was the Chicago tunnel system. Subway stuff. I mapped a little bit of everything.
I've done the Vancouver streetcar routes right there.
Oh, it was the paper. That's what it was.
No, it was a magic eraser.
Oh, just use steel wool, damn it. It's a lot quieter. Seriously, you do it on my tanks all the time.
Well, I don't
Doesn't
have any
scratch.
steel wool handy. It's all
Oh.
stuck in holes like around the plumbing
Oh,
to try and keep the mice out, but it doesn't work.
pepper.
I opened my drawer the other day.
Pepper. Crushed red pepper.
I will try it. I opened my drawer, my sock drawer the other day, and was greeted with a mouse.
Oh, hell no. I'd be getting that goddamn spray foam and spraying it in there.
Oh, they chew through it. That's pretty good, GRB. But as far as time, you don't want to make too fancy of magnets because then it's harder to cut them out. That piece of driftwood used to have some really nice hair algae. It was a nice hair algae tree.
Yep. I had one like that.
I have learned to leave the stuff on the pre-filter till they hang on the back because they like to eat it.
Man, I wish I had the balls to take just branches from the yard and put them in a tank. I wish I had a fish tank that I could actually test, that I didn't care about the fish enough to test it on.
Well, it's like I've always used really dry juniper wood, and that was one of the first things that I got yelled at for was, you can't put juniper wood or cedar wood in your tank, you're gonna kill all your fish. And it's like, I had that piece of wood in my last tank and I've been dragging it around for 11 years because it's a really cool piece of wood.
Yeah. See, we got would rosebush stuff work? No, not Yeah, rose bush, not the rose flower, rose bush.
Well, it's like
That's a
there's a
really
guy.
twiggy. That
Yeah,
well, no, because that's a really twiggy branch. That would be oh. And how long does it have to be off the plant before you can use it?
I
Chewy,
don't
would
know.
you
I
know
just
that?
make sure that it breaks.
Have you ever
Um.
heard Chewy? Have you ever heard of a rose bush? And
Yes,
would that would
Oh no, that's a good idea, GRB.
could you use that wood in a fish tank?
I was wondering about cherry, apple, and peach because one of the 10 miles away, he cut down the older fruit trees and replaced them with newer ones. And he has this huge pile of wood that's been sitting there for 2 years. And it's like, I wonder. Well, I've been
I
using mountain
can't see why
juicer,
not, because a lot of your fruit trees
acidic.
are no are do not have the same kind of um, antibiotic type of sap
Properties. Yeah.
as pine trees and some cedars.
Yeah, I know you can't do pine. Maple.
You can do maple.
You can do maple. Okay, my parents do have
That's
maple
maple
trees.
thanks.
Well, I use the juniper, so
And I would assume if the branch falls out of the tree, a good a thick branch means it's dead anyway. So you could pretty much put it. You don't have to like dry it out yet.
well, it's like
But
the
there are
giant.
some cedars that are bad in aquariums, and some cedars that might not even be actually like we're getting into common names here, people.
Yeah, because like okay, what I know
Like we're
as a
not getting into
juniper
the
tree.
science of the
Yeah,
actual biology
Yeah,
of the tree either. You
yeah.
know,
'Cause what I know as a juniper tree is called a cedar tree in Texas,
right?
and I'm talking like the one that has the juniper berries that you turn
and
into.
to say a pine tree, you know how many pine trees there are? There's like I think over a
Exactly.
hundred.
Do you know
Oh,
how many cedar trees there are?
Oh my God, at
Look
least 50 or
over the
60.
danger for some that they actually use for meditation.
Uh, I mean,
like
shit. Even maple trees. I know of two. I personally, I know. My parents have a Japanese maple, and they have a regular maple.
Exactly.
I
And
guess, but
there
even the regular maple, I know is a couple different. It could be like three different types.
and you're dealing with three different genuses of those three trees.
Yeah,
yeah, it's like
You
there's
know,
only one kind of
the
cedar
I'm
tree that
actually.
common
salmon on.
I just
it's
found
worse,
out.
it's worse in plants than it is in fish.
Yeah, I just found out. I'm getting a free Japanese maple this spring.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yes. I know exactly where I'm putting it.
But let's look at it from nature's point. Okay, I'm in BC. What do we have around in our waterways? A lot of pine. We have lots of pine needles.
Hmm.
Okay, why is it okay if those land in our waterways?
Well,
We have
the
lots of fruit.
waterway
What do you
is
think?
a lot
Fish
more
still
water,
live,
but it's a lot more water, and it's a running fresh stream, so it would always be getting you know water change.
not necessarily true.
Well, I mean, water's
So
always
you've got
moving.
big logs of pine trees that have been done from forestry, and it's all over your waterways in the Columbia.
I used to live on the Columbia.
Yeah, like I live on the Columbia. They're all over. Falling trees from forestry that's gone on for years.
Yeah, when I'm at the bank of the river, there's always trees sticking in the water.
That's right. It's due to the amount of water change
Yeah.
is part of the equation.
See, I want to get more. The thing is I want to get more wood for the angel tank.
And
That
and in theory, would it not be a good antibiotic for a fish to be around?
I
yeah.
want rainbow
Like the
eucalyptus tree.
fish in our waterways must have built up a resistance to that kind of bacteria that these kind of plants give out, right?
Yeah.
You know, I could see some fish that is not used to it going, no, I don't like this. But for a salmon, oh yeah, they've probably seen more pine trees than enough.
Well, they go up in the mountains, so at a certain level, there's only pine trees.
Exactly. So do all the waterways in BC.
Hmm.
Interesting, interesting, interesting. And there's probably no definitive site on what trees you can and can't use. Because I looked up juniper and you're not supposed to put it in fish tanks. Because it's an oily tree. But I mean, if it's been sitting there years, see, that's why I was wondering. GRB says he uses eucalyptus. You just have to wait until all the sap is gone.
Exactly.
And then you just have the cellulose that the wood's made out of.
Yeah, but how
Correct.
long does that? You don't know. It takes years for that.
Well, it's supposed to take years for juniper, and I've used like year-old juniper with no problems.
All I know is, they used to cut the wood for the fireplace, and that's what the popping is the sap.
Right.
So it's been sitting for 3 years, and yet it still has sap. So
Oh, that's interesting, Wes. Hello. Wes says, hello, everyone. Pine trees are great for softening your water. Put a 6-inch sprig in your filter. I used to go up Apex Mountain to a natural spring to get water for my aquariums.
it's a softener, really.
Yes. Do
So
you
I can go to the pine.
not know that it actually, a pine tree, like just a whole bunch of needles, can actually drop your water down to 4 pH?
Wow.
Dude, I might do that. I got a pine tree outside. I might do that for the pygmy sunfish. Because aren't they a saltwater fish?
No, they're hard.
Oh, they are hard. Oh, okay.
They're from Florida.
I thought they were from some soft water swamp or something like that.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, I thought, yeah, like Okefenokee. There's a pygmy sunfish.
They probably see more variations in salt than we can imagine.
Oh, yeah, because of her. Yeah,
Yeah.
I should.
Yes.
I have night blooming cirrus plants in one of my hang on the back filters.
I might try that.
You know that
Something. I don't
you
know.
know that pine needles though carry the best antibiotic that is known to man in North America that is natural.
Well, then why don't we grind up pine trees for medicine?
Actually, the native population used to chew them for tooth decay.
Well, I'll have to go up into the Hamas and, well, no, I'm sure I could find some down here, but I'd like to get some nice ponderosa pine and
And that's what they're concerned about is the antibiotic properties of some of the woods. It's not necessarily the sap, it's the antibiotic properties.
Hmm.
The
Well, I know
acidic antibiotic properties.
there was this one tree, and this was only a couple years ago that they made illegal because people were taking the bark and getting high off of it.
Yep.
That it was fine up until a couple years ago. I mean, for the people had some of these trees that they cut down were like, like 100 years old and shit like that. But yeah, they made them illegal.
Well, look at all the coke leaves that hit the waterways in Peru and Brazil.
Oh man, I would love to take a bath in that water.
fast fish.
Hey man, it's like drinking Coca-Cola, man. It's okay. That's how they get that's how the old people used to always say, "Oh, I walk uphill both ways barefoot." Yeah, because you were on Coke.
Like people don't understand that plants also help us not only with nutrition but with medical issues as well.
Oh yeah. Speaking of medical issues, excuse me, I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, I knew about the peat moss. I actually bought a package of peat moss because I was gonna soften water for a tank
Yeah.
that I was gonna put softwater fish in.
Peat moss is much more safer because of the fact that it doesn't have an antibiotic property like pine does. Like if you look at the ground around a pine tree, why is the grass all dead? The antibiotic has killed it.
Mm.
Okay? Same with some of your cedar types too. And that's what they are concerned about when people use those kind of things in tanks. It helps the fish build up an unnatural resistance.
To them. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, I'm a little teapot.
That's why my Daniels are so healthy. Well, the Daniels in my polar blue and parrots have juniper.
But meanwhile, over in Asia, they use it for antibiotic purposes, such as fungus in 4 pH water. They use one of their cedars to get rid of the fungus.
Huh. Wouldn't that be cool? The next big craze is wood filtration for fish tanks. Well, think about it. All you'd have to do is
carbon
panels and force the water through the panels somehow.
Carbon is wood.
Wood is a form of carbon.
So is diamond a form of wood then? Or wood a form of diamond, vice versa? Does diamond come from carbon?
In ways, yes.
I don't.
In
That's
ways,
so
yes.
cool. I never thought of it like that. I like that.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Well, it basically wood, the higher the amount of acid in the wood,
Yes,
the
Wes,
higher the pitch of
they are
the
the same.
tone of the instrument is involved. The real difference is playing a cedar guitar and turning around and playing a mahogany guitar. The cedar guitar will always sound twangier.
You said twangy.
There's a guy up here who makes guitars. He makes the
Yes, I am too.
the Spanish guitars.
Lunatic cringe.
He makes those Spanish guitars, and he has one dresser that has like 6 different guitars on it that all look identical except they're made out of different wood.
Yeah.
And
I want a guitar made out of rainbow wood.
Rainbow eucalyptus. Oh, I love that
Each
stuff.
one has got a different tone, right, Poeseewi?
Yeah, yeah, and he explains why and stuff. Um,
Yes.
it's really cool.
It's the fibers and the amount of acidic properties in the wood.
And the denseness.
So is there a bassy type wood that would have a
Yeah.
more bass sound to it?
Yes, mahogany.
So if you wanted to make a subwoofer, you would want to make it out of mahogany for the best?
And no, you cannot have my mahogany
Yes,
dress.
no?
Generally, yes, speaking.
Okay.
Most of your finer instruments, like your violins and
Oh,
your
it's okay.
Yeah,
are
You
made out of mahogany.
mahogany. The cello, I would assume all the string and the cellos, the
Exactly.
bass, the violin, and what's the viola?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
They're
played the viola.
all like all of your Stradivarius various are made of mahogany.
Yeah, that's the
I
word I was looking
actually
for.
got to hold and play a Stradivarius when I lived in Huntington Beach, California. The man across the street he was I don't know what he was, except he'd been in a concentration camp, and he was like a grumpy old man, and his cat died, and about
Oh,
3 or 4 months after his cat died, I rescued a cat who was a white Persian, and the lady was getting rid of him because she was giving up the French provincial and going with Mediterranean style furniture, and the cat with its blue eyes didn't match anymore. And if she didn't get rid of it by like Friday at 5, she was taking him to the pound. So I went and picked him up. And when I was taking him out of the car, yes, we are full of, lots and lots of choya, but not big, thick, fat pieces, but I could get tons of skinnier pieces. If you want big, fat pieces, you have to clean it out yourself.
Yeah, the
But
harder
he saw the cat, and he asked me where I got it and if there were any more, and I said, well, I just rescued him. And he said, well, you're going to keep him? And I said, well, I just didn't want him to go to the pound. So he asked me if he could have the cat. His name was, I think he was from Holland. His name was
is
Andy.
completely right.
And after I got to know him, and we were talking, and I said that I played the violin and the viola, he came out and he had a real Stradivarius, and it was the sweetest instrument I've ever played. The only one that came close was an old jazz piano that had been in a San Francisco bar, then in an Oakland bar, and I bought it for $100. And I don't remember the name of the record company that he started, but it was a jazz and blues record company. And this man had to have been like a million years old. He was at least like 95. And I was so mad when my ex got rid of it, because that was like the most awesome piano.
If Roundhouse, if you read what Wes said in the difference hardness of wood, then you want air pockets to open up if you want base go hard solid.
Ian, where are you?
So cedar don't work in bass bins.
Oh, okay.
Okay? That I can say for a fact because they've tried it.
Because I don't like that pressboard crap that they make out of.
Overtone. The tone of the woods has got to do with the denseness and the porousness of that wood.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same kind of thought process as to hard and soft water. Some woods do not change pH, while others do it drastically.
Yeah, that's what I was really amazed because I guess they soak a lot of the tannins out of the cholla wood because the cholla wood that I get around here, it's not fresh because it's dead. But the
Yep.
cholla that I collect has much more tannins than the stuff that you buy.
I know Chewy will find it. I'm looking for bamboo. Dead
Oh,
bamboo stalks.
I want to
Oh,
grow Himalayan bamboo.
bamboo is an interesting
No,
plant.
the dead stalks. I just want to stick them in the gravel. Do a bunch of stalks. But the pet shops don't even look at me and scratch their head when I ask for it. So
Oh, you have to go to like
That's because they're
a
not Asian.
hardware store.
That's because they're not Asian. But you have to make sure that that bamboo is not treated with anything.
Yeah.
That is the issue with obtaining bamboo.
I want untreated natural bamboo.
Grow it. It grows fast. I want to get Himalayan bamboo because it grows in the snow.
Like I just want like maybe 20, 30 stalks for a 55 gallon.
Yeah.
20,
How
what
tall?
would that be? 19 inches long or so? I think that would be a good look in a tank.
And that wood hardly has no sap run at all
Yeah.
because it's hollow.
But wouldn't hardware stores sell it as treated? They sell
Yeah.
everything treated. Yeah,
Yeah.
You couldn't go to a hardware.
No, you
A
can't go-
nursery.
you have to go to a nursery to get it.
Nursery?
Yeah, because they sell. My mom bought untreated bamboo to hold up her night blooming cirrus, and they had it in various sizes because her cirrus is now about 5 feet tall. So she had to get like a 7-foot piece that was a couple inches thick to hold up the night blooming cirrus. Mine's only about 1.5 feet tall right now.
Honestly, when I remember watching a Top Gear episode and I was so jealous because they were making a bridge out of bamboo, going over a river for cars.
You know what I think is so
Like, oh,
hilarious?
give me some of that.
Everybody freaks out when somebody has got an aquarium running at 6.0 pH and they're thinking, oh, you gotta put in some more hard.
No, you
stuff.
don't. Why?
There's no buffer.
Why?
Buffer can come from magnesium as well as other forms of fertilization that is used by plants.
Yeah, but if the water, I mean,
buffer.
why? If your water is your water, don't change it. You just leave it the way it is. Don't chase water, parameters.
That's one of the things about the art.
Well, let's just say that if you want to do certain things, such as using peat to try to maintain a 6.0 tank, that's how you do it.
Oh yeah.
You pre-filter your water.
Well,
from
okay.
distilled, and you run tannins through it to drop the pH.
I can't remember. What is the pH of RODI water?
7.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Great RO. Once you go DI, it's adding back a certain amount of minerals that bring up that pH, and in a lot of cases, it's like stuff like magnesium.
Yeah, well, you can just bypass the DI.
I just sort of don't understand taking everything out
And
of
actually,
the water.
and then you would actually get more out of the unit. More gallons per day out of the unit, too. Because the DI is what slows it down.
Exactly. That's what.
It just confuses me.
Man, see, I'm really digging that unit.
But I just want to do, like, just pour the water in there. Do it the easy way.
See what I'm planning on doing. I actually in the
Hey, what
basement.
happened to my sound?
Yeah, your sound's fine.
I have sound again. Sorry, guys.
Oh, your sound. Oh, not our sound. Okay.
No, it was my sound.
But yeah, I when I designed the fish room and started laying it out, I put a section behind the 20-gallon rack. I was gonna put two 500-gallon water tanks and connect them, and then put the RO water right into that, and have a pump that pumps it into the tank
Right.
with a hose.
But no, you should never chase water parameters in a tank.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that you can't pre-filter the water to that desired pH.
True. Yes.
That's the difference between chasing and preparing.
Yeah. It's whatever water you're using for the tank. I should have said whatever water you're using for the tank. You leave it at that.
Right.
Because when you start, I've played that game. Oh my God, was that a horrible experience? Jesus.
Yeah, you don't want to do it in the tank. You want to do
Oh
it.
my God, I did that in a 10-gallon tank once. Oh my God.
Yeah, you don't want to do it that way. What you want to do is pre-filter it with peat.
See, yeah. Back then it was hard to get peat.
Fill the water and do it with peat, and then all of a sudden, what do you have? 6.0 all the time.
Because I was gonna do peat at one point, but the only peat that we could get was it wasn't 100% peat. It was mixed with
Right.
I don't know what the hell it was, but you couldn't get 100% peat.
But that's the way we had to do it old school, Roundhouse.
Yeah.
Bring in cardinal tetras. They're coming in at 4 pH and your water is at 8. How many times have I had to prepare tanks for shipments? Jeez, I wonder.
And here
then try to bring up the cardinals to Calgary water. How many deaths do you think that
Tetras, I would say 98%.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, I mean,
If you learn. Oh, you mean just keep it at 6.0 and you can probably maybe even spawn them? Really?
I would need a really large bucket for aquarium water.
Yeah.
outside water tank.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you have unlimited space.
Yeah, true.
Technically, I mean, you're limited by your money. You could get three 100-gallon water tanks, connect them all, and put the water right into that, and take water right from that.
Exactly. You know, like Wes is doing it the way that we had to do it. Okay, but when it came to hard-watered fish, oh, we're just going direct out of the tap, complete right out of the Calgary water that didn't have chlorine in it up until like about 1970.
I would need like a minimum of 500 gallons.
So all that we had to do was make sure that the temperature is right coming out of the tap.
Well, Poeseewi, you don't do it all at once.
Well, I know that, but God, with how cold it's been, I've had to use a lot more hot water. Oh, water's coming out of the ground really cold.
Yeah, I believe that.
I do it with cold water. I don't use any hot water whatsoever. Cold water always.
The cichlids like playing in the water when it goes into the tank.
I mean, you can tell they kind of get shocked, but they end up loving it. The daffodil tank, I don't do more than 25% water change. The Mangano tank, same thing. The angelfish tank is a 50%. They love it.
I do 20 to 25%. Well, except for right now, I'm not doing any water changes in the 3 tanks that are having the bloom or whatever is going on in them. And they're like over 2-year established tanks.
Chewy, you got another person for your job. Or if there's another mod.
I don't think there's another mod in there right now. I'll do it. Oh, I got beaten. Where did it go?
And you're like, well, what's the TDS in Calgary? I can't remember from that thing.
Wait, what?
Well, he's saying Calgary water is like drinking gravel. I don't even want to know. It wasn't anywhere close to mine. 400 and some odd, 430 something for the cold water. So I mean, to me, that's soft. Because my hard water scale is a lot higher than most people. Honestly, I think anything under 200 is soft.
Always wondered because they say when you look at the fish, it'll say hard. It needs like
hard or soft water.
Soft. And like, I never looked, but there has to be a chart somewhere which tells you what is considered what.
Well, dude, you wouldn't be honestly. Here, so they don't really have a list per se, but I want to say they don't consider hard water until like up in the 50. Yeah, hard water, 20 to 30 DGH. So like 50. I would assume like 50 TDS would be hard water.
So 18 is soft.
That would be probably like mid, maybe.
That's Ian's tap. See, now I have to do these tests, so I know what mine is.
But those water softening units also use salt.
Yeah.
Which is not the right way of softening water.
Yeah, well, that's why you have turn-off things for your graphs and stuff.
Atkins, 18 TDS, yes, that is super soft. Compared to my 437 for the cold water, 1,037 for the hot water. Which is why I don't use any hot water. That's another reason why I don't use any hot water when I do water changes, because I would just be raising the TDS even more.
And that's how come I do not like TDS meters.
Well, it's the only thing I can use.
Salt raises TDS. Salt is theoretically salinity and not another mineral. So what you're doing is adding to your salinity factor.
But I've on my water
one element, sodium, that really plays with TDS meters, but under real water chemistry, like what I showed you before,
The
all of that is
KAGH.
separated out.
Yeah. Well,
DS meter doesn't do that, does it?
some people the API test kit doesn't go high enough to even bother testing it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a well water thing.
And that's how come salt is known as an ion replacement, to soften water that is mineral hard. Okay? Like I'm talking real minerals. Salt has got a less density than some of your other minerals that make water hard. So it's an ion replacement. It replaces calcium and
What about? I wonder if those ion water filtration things would be cool to use. Have you ever heard? Have you ever seen those, Chewy? It's like a bunch of bars that get electrified, and it like collects all the shit, all the stuff.
it's a different way of softening, but I would much rather filter the garbage out.
The coyotes are here.
Hey, doggy, don't make me turn this car around.
Your car won't make it this far.
Yeah, no shit. I don't even have it yet, so
That is actually a pretty average readout. 6.8, 0 GH, 0 KH. Very little, no minerals in that water at all.
yeah.
And so when it comes out of his tap at 18, whatever, of course, anything will add to TDS.
Yeah, because it's a total dissolved solids.
Exactly. And those solids can even be botanical solids.
You mean like poop?
Like algae.
Oh, well, I hope there's no algae in my well.
Like algae.
Shit's like 350 feet down.
That's how Camaro is used in marine tanks a lot, because they don't need that biological issue at all.
Yeah, honestly, I never heard. I never remember doing anything TDS until I started fish again. Now, back in the 90s and stuff, it wasn't TDS.
These TDS meters that are, oh well, this is my TDS. Well, it could be all botanical, and meanwhile your water is 4.0 pH. You know,
8.6.
You know, because it's reading dissolved solids. It's not telling you the mineral makeup of the water. You're better off with GH and KH test kits. At least it gives you the carbonate hardness, and it will give you the mineral hardness to a point.
I like I said, I don't know GH and KH because it's off of scales. That's why I use TDS as a reference now. It's the next best thing from not knowing at all.
That's from having water that's similar to Calgary's Roundhouse. I understand. Yeah. I remember those days when like the pH paper doesn't even read the accuracy of Calgary water.
Oh, see, pH, I'm like I said, I'm 8.4, 8.6.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, that is high for me. I'm used to 8.2. Yeah. Which isn't that big of a difference, but still.
Well, Tanganyika is way up at 9.
Oh, yeah. But like for angelfish, at first I was worried that little bit was going to push them over over. But I forgot about 30 years has gone by or whatever,
Yeah.
that they
And
would be
they're
used to that.
bred and
Yeah,
more.
they're used to this now.
Yeah. Same with discus,
Yeah.
ornamental discus. Try doing some of the stuff with wilds and
Oh, hell no. Dude, that's why, honestly, that's why I haven't gotten discus yet, because I've still been kind of worried.
well,
Um,
you know what the best test is? Grab yourself a school of cardinals and keep them alive for a year and a half in 6.0 pH.
well, see, I wouldn't do 6.0.
Well, that's the big test for discus, wild discus.
Oh no, I'm just saying discus in general. I know wild discus. Back like I said, back then, that's only you could only get like wild discus.
Yeah.
And maybe twice removed angels. They were still low high pH was like, or normal pH for them was like 7. Even 8 was high. Back then 8 was still high. But that's the one good thing about all this time's passed is they're more used to the pH, or excuse me, to pH.
Yeah, they're more used to the hardness and the pH
Yeah.
of water because they've been bred and raised in it. So gradually over time they've been adapted to be in hard water. But the question is, if you think about it, what are you actually doing to that fish? You're actually going to put it in Lake Malawi. Like it comes from a rainforest.
Yeah. It would be like taking you out and putting you on in a say a ammonia atmosphere or something like Venus,
Yeah.
without a suit.
It's sort of like putting in all the mess in our air, and then sooner or later we become the Borg.
Actually, I'm on Atkins' side because that is my favorite looking discus. It's a Heckles, the old common, the green with the black stripe. The green brownish green with the black stripe. I love those. Those are great.
And they come from waterways that go down as low as 4 pH.
4 pH, yeah.
Like my boss said, until you can keep cardinals, I ain't getting you discus.
Yeah.
But I'll give you cardinals for you to learn how to keep discus. And so I learned that, and then I got 4 of his F1 Browns that I had to keep at 6.0 pH.
Nice.
Yes. But he would never sell me Heckles, even if I had the money. He goes, I don't want you to waste your money.
Yeah.
Take this fish home instead so you can earn some money to buy school books next year.
Another thing I want to do is Alta Angels.
You're getting into danger territory unless they're Peruvian.
Yeah, I know.
And generally there's like about four different species of Altums, I do believe.
Yeah, well, these were through Jock Watley.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm trusting those, but still, not yet. I mean, I know my limit. I know what I can do right now, and honestly, right now, Discus and Angel or Altums, nope, they ain't in the cards right now.
Lincoln has got Peruvian Altums, and they're beautiful, but they're not like the Rio Negro Altum. That's
Rio Negro. Yeah, I believe that's what they were, Rio Negros.
Yeah, well, you got to keep them really down low.
Yep. Well, they say they're acclimated to their tap water, and I'm like, okay.
I wouldn't trust it.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I doesn't matter what anyway, because until I get it like an the RO system and all that, it ain't gonna happen. But yeah, that's gonna be a 125 down in the basement.
Severums were at one time known as the poor man's discus.
Yeah.
If you want to take Severums home, you can. No, I don't want them. Mind you, if they were red shouldered, which were not available back then, I would probably go, yeah, I'll take a few home. I like red shouldered Severums. They're nice. The rest
Oh,
of
I can't wait until these red shoulder angels grow up, and you'll love those.
Oh, you got some manicure?
Yeah.
Real, yeah.
Angel Mania.
Yeah. That's actually my favorite. You know that's the angelfish that the koi comes from, right? The red shoulder.
Huh.
It's a gene that they use. Like they keep on crossing all of these wild angelfish to add different kinds of genetics into the mix. It's not like a guppy where a certain coloration has occurred in its 23 chromosomes. They're actually hybrids of races.
Hmm.
Oh, we'll cross this angelfish with this one and find out what happens. Like another beautiful wild angel is the Rio Nane angelfish. That is also a beautiful angelfish.
What? Okay, so there's three angelfish: the scleri, the altum, and what's the one that's the L?
The Poeseewi.
Yeah, that's the one I'm wanting.
And that's the one that you hardly ever see, huh?
Yeah. Rumor has it they're more of a dwarf angel,
Yeah, they're smaller.
but they're a hell of a lot meaner.
That I have not heard. But yes, all of the various different scalares populate all of the different waterways of the rainforest Amazon.
Yeah.
There's the Rio Nane, there's the Manakapura, there's also there's the Scalari that comes out of the Rio Negro. That's the one that's the most common in the hobby, is the Rio Negro one.
I don't know. Was I winning a book and a gift card to flip right on Jimmy P's giveaway on the 18th? I don't know. I was watching. Was anyone watching? Did they know?
Mm-mm. Are you kidding? I had no reason to watch any streams. That's bad.
And the Nane, I do believe, is one of the key components of the zebra angelfish and the leopard angelfish. And it's
See, I like the leopard. I remember having leopards back in the day.
well, I love Nanes, man. I can see.
I had a gorgeous black and gold leopard. It was a black, the blackish fish with the black leopard print, and in between the black, was it was like a goldish orange for all the spots in the leopard part. It was awesome, and it was a veil tail.
I had a beautiful pair of silver veils when I was growing up.
Oh,
Would raise their own fry in the community.
I had the my most favorite angel was the one I had back in the 90s. It was a plain gold angel, but the fins were so long. They went on this angelfish when it was maybe the bottom of a teacup size. The fin went up about 4 inches, and then it swept back another 2 inches straight back. The tail was it was the longest veil fin I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't a ratty veil fin. It was a nice clean cut veil fin.
Have you ever noticed how small angelfish are in comparison to what they used to be?
You know, I've been wondering that because these angelfish aren't growing like I thought they.
They
I've had
should.
these sucker. I've had some of these for a year, and they're still, I would say, 50 cent size.
Yep,
I'm like, what the heck?
yep.
A year? This should be the size of, a silver dollar size.
Or even bigger.
Yeah, or even bigger. Like my big one is getting. My big one I've had for almost 3 years now, 4 years maybe. Well, since I started, it was the second fish I ever bought on the day I got all the tanks. Um, that's now what I would consider like a 1.5 year old angel size.
Yep. I've noticed it for years. Like my silver veils were huge. Like you know how tall a 55-gallon
Oh
tank.
yeah, I mean, top to bottom, fin to fin.
Yeah,
That's what angel.
my females veils would touch the top and touch the bottom of the tank in a 55.
Yep. That's why I ended up getting a 30 extra high. It's a little bit taller than a 55, and that was the only fish I had in the tank.
Yeah, but I couldn't imagine squeezing them into a high 20.
It was I at that point I had nowhere to put. No one would take it. It was either do that or kill it.
Yeah.
This
yeah.
again. This was back in the '90s. We didn't have the internet. The closest we had was like the local newspaper, free fish, and no one would take it.
Angelfish growth, I'm still like, do they get as big? I haven't seen any that are that big.
Yeah, I've never seen the big angels that I used to see. I've never seen since I started again.
Yeah. Could that be because of improper water parameters?
It could be that they're acclimated to the higher pH.
Or could it be from the other angle of inbreeding?
Honestly, I think it's the acclimation to American water. You know, the harder water, the higher pH, it's stunting growth, and we're now noticing it. It, like I said, it takes a long time for you to notice shit.
I noticed it for a while, man. When I got back into the hobby in the 90s, I went, really? You call that an angelfish? Like, really? Like,
I mean, well, no, because some of the angels actually, all the angels I got in the '90s all got big.
The size of my silvers, and it took first place in our fish show. And I was going, I don't think it's going to win. But sure enough, it took the class, and it was the biggest angelfish in the show.
Yeah.
But it was
when they say, I mean, what do they say for size? Angels are 10 inches long. I thought that was the old size for angels was 10 inches long.
With a veil, yeah. Without a veil, it was about 8.
I can't even imagine an angelfish that big.
Oh my God, it was. I mean, like I said, my oldest one is just now starting to get into the bottom side of that.
The guy who sold,
and I'm so disappointed because at this point I thought he was going to be a nice big huge angel that was going to be gorgeous. I mean, he's gorgeous now, but
the guy who sold me my pair of silver veils was actually a family friend. Okay, but the one thing that he said is, "I'll sell them to you, but you got to have a 55-gallon tank to put them in."
Yeah. That's how Earl Anderson it was out of Elgin, Illinois.
$5 for a pair of angelfish.
Oh no, it wasn't that cheap.
Oh, well, that's how cheap I got my pair of angelfish. It was like a birthday present because I went out and bought a tank, And he went, okay, cost me $5 and they're yours. It should
I re- I remember paying $15 a fish in 1989. No, 1989 or 90 for pure black angels
Yep.
because they were the newest thing.
Well, they actually were around before that, but
Yeah, but they had a silver stomach. These were black all the way through.
no. My friend who sold me the silvers had jeans that were being worked on black, double black angel back in like around the 70s.
Oh,
But
okay. And until it took until the 90s to like
it took till the 90s to bring them into the hobby
hobby. Okay.
for them to be commercially available. That's why he was going, here, take these for $5 because I've got another pair of blacks and I need the tank space. You know?
Well,
Oh, okay.
I guess what? I had some of his offspring.
Yeah, probably. Like, there's lots of angel
That's
fish
enough.
that you don't really see in this hobby in the commercial stores.
Yeah, remember the old pandas?
Yeah.
The real old pandas, not the
Yeah.
what they call. I don't because I think they have something now that they call a panda, and it's not a panda.
But the one thing that as soon as it goes into that kind of ornamental pet trade, the the genetics are not as strong. Like they aren't bred for size. They aren't bred for
Yeah. They were
they
bred for their color.
out, like when it came to culling, like I got taught by an angelfish breeder how to cull. People don't do that anymore.
Yeah. No, they don't. I'll be right back.
Oh, I just love the coyotes. Okay, maybe not.
Have you ever
When the coyotes come, well, they should be leaving in half an hour. Boogie has to come in and tell me. That's enough. Of course, is he going to listen to me? No.
Okay. Oh, dog's still going?
Yeah.
Well, what's the dog see? Tell him to close
Coyotes.
his eyes. Silly dog. Don't you know tricks are for kids?
roundhouse?
What?
We're link in the public chat for everybody. Those are Dr. Joanne Norton's articles on angelfish. She actually saw my beautiful.
Yeah, I have that article of that saved.
Yeah.
I don't know
Well,
if it's that specific one, but
it's got all of them. It's on the Angelfish Society. It's considered the Old Testament of angelfish breeding. So up until that time, those were the strains that were available through up to that time period. And then all of a sudden, the blues and the reds and all of these other ones came
Hmm.
into the picture, right?
Yep.
But that is the early book of early genetics that is accepted by the Angelfish Society.
Yeah. This is the one
And
I have saved.
she asked me, why didn't you enter your silver veils when she saw them? And I said, because they're raising their fry. Do I want to upset that? No.
Yeah.
Just for a ribbon or a trophy, get real.
The fry is your ribbon and trophy.
Yeah. They can sit in my tank. I could care less.
Yeah.
You know, I got off on not having anything in the fish show and being asked to be her helper so that I could learn. That was more of a thrill.
Did the
Look,
power go off? No, we're still streaming.
we're still here,
Oh, okay.
but I'm gonna have to cut it off soon because I have to go get fasting blood sugar in the morning.
Alrighty.
Well, I hope that you learned something there, Poeseewi.
Oh yeah. Hey,
You've been going for 4.5 hours.
yeah.
You
You go get your beauty sleep. You don't get it, you turn into ugly like me.
know what I learned today?
Hey, that's enough. Okay, well, everybody's going to bed. I need to go to bed. Good night, Ian. Good night, Aqua Garden, and Chewy, and Wes,
Have a good one,
and
y'all.
yeah, and whoever's lurking. Thank you for coming, and I hope to see you guys again next Monday. And I guess that's it. So everybody check your water chemistry. I'm going to. And they did away with free water testing. I'm so pissed off. And guess what the excuse is? You'll never guess.
Is it COVID?
Yeah.
Fucking, it's an excuse for everything for everybody.
I mean, why couldn't see like when everything was locked down, our county office had a table outside. And they would come and ask you what you wanted, put the papers on the table, then you could get the papers, fill them out, put them on the table, then they'd come out and get them.
Oh,
and
God.
We're working. But now, nothing's working.
Did I tell you? Remember the story about me buying the phone for my pops?
Yeah.
That it was taped closed and we asked to open it, and he says no, he didn't want COVID getting in the box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It's an excuse for everything.
And a lame one.
Yeah, it is. Just tell the truth. You're too fucking lazy to do your job.
Yeah.
I'll say it.
Well, it's truthful.
Yeah, nobody wants to work anymore. It's like,
You want to know something? The new study just came out, and this was an independent study. There's
Hey.
1.5 jobs for everybody in the United States, supposedly.
that's because nobody wants to work anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I would have loved to get $15 an hour for working at the Wiener Schnitzel, you know? Unbelievable. Okay, and on that note, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
I will
Have
see
fun,
you
y'all.
during the week, and I'll see you on Monday. And I'll talk to you later, Holly.